I can't escape all the jokes, you guys. I can't escape them. I am forever perpetually stuck in a loop. The best part about this game is when Phoenix goes, it's eternity time, and then he aced all those guys. Correct, technically, I think that's what happens, but like, come on, really? We gotta do this every stream? To be fair, I'm the one who endorses it. I indulge you guys in the shitty jokes, but whatever. I'll blame you guys, okay? Anyways, yeah, today we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney. It's been a long time since I played the trilogy. I don't think I ever finished the third game at all. So, you know, this is pretty much just, like, pretty much the same as a blind. I generally know what happens, but I forget everything. So, I mean, we'll see, I guess, but, like, yeah, no, today we're gonna be playing the entire trilogy. Not in one stream. That would be insane. That would be insane, but, you know, we are gonna be doing it as a series, so. So I wasn't sure how the screen capturing was gonna work on this one, so I tried to do it beforehand, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with the camera, like, with the model, you know, because I don't want to block the text. So, I mean, I'm not really, and not a solely the chat with comments that I know Evia hates. Francisca is second worst prosecutor in the series. In between. But, so, yeah, today we're going to be doing some Phoenix Wright. We're going to be starting with a tutorial because I've never played this on controller before. So, you know. Let's just do it, I guess, huh? I'm not sure if this'll work first to try. Let's hope so, I suppose. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Then it'll zoom in. Just, yeah, there we go. I got it. I set something up beforehand for once. Are you guys proud of me? Are you guys proud of me? I set something up beforehand for once. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna lower the volume. There we go. That good? Seems. Edgeworth is the goat? He's okay. I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Okay. Let me know if the... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get the Twitch chat. I was so ready to start stream without even reading the Twitch chat. Uh-oh. Hold on. Something's not working yet. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, God. I thought we got rid of the Evia scuff, but no. You can never get rid of the Evia scuff. Never. Alright, hold on. Give me just a moment. Alright, there it is. Okay. There. That should work now. I believe. That should work. Hold on. I never noticed this until now, but what the hell are those shoes that learn? He's got really goofy shoes, doesn't he, huh? I never even noticed that either. Hold on. I gotta change some settings first, but what are those shoes? The fuck? Okay, let's see. Windowed, I suppose. I don't know if I have much of a choice. Okay. Seems to work. Is that good? Hold on. Those are really goofy shoes, though, yeah. Like... What even... Hold on. Wait, we gotta get to the bottom of this. What the fuck? That's all I could say. What? Just what? Why? Larry. Come on, Larry, man. Larry. Come on. What? Okay, let's just get into the game, I guess. Those are really goofy shoes, though. You're right. I didn't even notice that. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh, the text is fast. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. The one with the goofy-ass shoes. I'll make it look like he did it. They'll never believe a thing he says because of the size of those goddamn shoes. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. That's the most generic. Hold on, I gotta figure out the voices for everybody. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. She got boobed. She got boobed. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm quite impressed. Not everyone takes on... The sounds are obnoxious, hold on. I gotta lower the volume. Okay, wait. That should be good, right? That's good, I think. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. I gotta figure out, like, voices. Should I just give her a really obnoxious, high-pitched voice? Thanks. Yeah, we're going with that one for Phoenix. Fuck it. I couldn't be bothered to think of a unique voice, so for now he gets the Sonic treatment. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, what if I just had everybody talk normally, and then he's just, like, super, like, yeah, no, we're doing that. You know? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes, that wouldn't happen. Legally speaking, the, I don't remember what it's called, but, I think the conflict of interest would prevent him from being the defense. Sorry. I'm gonna be really nerdy this stream, that's why I said on Twitter this is gonna be embarrassing. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? The one with the goofy-ass shoes? Yeah, that's him. The one with the goofy-ass shoes. Death, despair. Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. That dude just sounds like me. That's what he's sounding like. It sounds like he wants to die. Okay, guess I don't have to prosecute him. Or I don't have to defend him then. If he wants to die, that's on him. Nick! Hey there, Larry. What was that sprite? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Sparkly eyes? Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I think he might have done, like, LSD or something beforehand. Okay. Make sure he's not drug tested. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I hate that sprite so much. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? His baby? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. And it probably was, let's be honest here, right? Most people aren't innocent. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. The case of the big-ass shoes. I'm sorry, I won't let go of that now that it's been implanted in my mind. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. His last name is Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, Jesus Christ, 23, that's a lot of years. I guess that's kind of the point, huh? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's not usually his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. His heart is big. Very much like his shoes. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I don't know if the sound is okay. August 3, or August... Wow. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Let me know if the volume needs to be changed or whatever. Because, you know, this is a... My brain is already frozen. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh god, that's gonna be really hard to keep up for the whole... Whatever. Okay, I know this guy has a very obnoxious voice. I remember that. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Okay, I can't I can't do that voice, man. Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Well, it was Larry Butts, wasn't it? That's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Oh, I thought that was the question. Tell me, what was the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover oh my god, cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Oh no! Boobs! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. Okay, you know that they had a female co-counsel just for the sake of this, right? Come on. Ooh. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. I say that so often now. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab, uh-oh. Gotcha. Okay, it's telling me RB in the corner, so I'm just gonna go with that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Oh god. I feel bad that I'm not gonna do that as much as... Who is the victim? Cindy. Okay. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a... wait. Blunt trauma. Blunt trauma. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object, Your Honor. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. That's gonna be obnoxious to keep up, but whatever. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you like to explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was also, alternatively, if this turns out to be disproven, it could also be the victim's, or the suspect's shoe. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. Okay. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. No. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. God fucking damn. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Sure, man. Sure. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant's Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to this. Oh my god, to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, that's... Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. I don't know the last one, but Romeo and Juliet died, so... you know. There's the joke right there. I'd be excited if my last name was Butts. Yeah, hell yeah. Evia Butts, baby. Making a rebrand. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by, quote-unquote, dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris the day before she died. Okay, so there's their motive. I guess, right? The motive is that she was seeing other men? Okay, the victim apparently arrived home. Why is apparently in there? Okay, from Paris on 7:30. Not even gonna try to do that math anymore. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. The fact that he said that, Motherfucker, he looks like a sugar daddy. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Okay, yeah, that's their... Thank you for the hydrate, Toxic. Oh god, I remember last time. Don't do this to me, Toxic. What do you think of her now? Okay, so yeah, that's their motive. That's their motive, right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Larry has a way of running his mouth all the way in all the wrong directions. Should I? I mean, here's the thing, right? You always want to be honest when it comes, like, in court, but at the same time, this would be pretty bad. Let's check. Is there anything that could disprove the motive? No. Okay, stop him from answering that. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. I have never done anything wrong. I innocent. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is a good argument because they have no proof that he did know. You know, they haven't proven anything. That is an oversight on the prosecution's part. That question is irrelevant to the. God damn it, toxic. Okay, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to get another water bottle within the first 30 minutes of this. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the motive... fuck. I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Even though I haven't provided any evidence that she knew he was seeing people, which would be the nail in the coffin. Nothing wrong, just keeping someone well hydrated. That's fair, I am pretty dehydrated. Okay. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking so good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. He went there, didn't he? Jesus fucking Christ. What do I do? In this case, it doesn't change anything about the facts, because he's still being accused, so even if he did go, it wouldn't change anything. Maybe it would just cement more suspicion, but that doesn't change anything about the case ultimately, you know. Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah! Yeah, I was there, I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is... Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Ah, wow. What a great argument. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. I want to do an old man voice for him, but I don't think I can. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Ignore my stroke there, please. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Love this game series? Yeah, I love it too. I recently finished the 5th game, I think. And I was just like, oh man, I should do a stream of these. That'd be great, huh? And then I remembered that I was on the 5th game, so that I should probably start with the 1st. Mr. Sawit, use a newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright, everything's going so fast, Jesus. I was going door to door selling subscriptions. Is there a way to slow the It's really fast. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door open, half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. I have yet to finish any of the games. I just keep starting them and move on to other games. Dude, that is so me. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the timing exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Okay. That's a bit problematic for the case. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. I don't know why I gave him, like, the fucking 3 a.m. YouTuber voice there. This guy with big shoes just killed this woman at 3 a.m. Are phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's apartment building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Okay. No contradictions yet. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Your Honor? Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? He was lying? What the fuck? To me? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? He probably is. Yeah. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Okay. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Sure, man. Open the court record with tab. I'm not on the computer, so I don't know how it's... Then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Okay, I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there. Yeah, dead woman, whatever, yada yada yada. I thought to call the police immediately. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. That seems the first set of interest. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that? I can't explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. We should ask if... 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. I mean, no. Checks out. The blackout was that time. Hold on, wait. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe! You bitch! Sorry, Your Honor, here's my Tourette's. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death after sometime after 4 p.m. There was body to find at 1 p.m. Clever joke there, I know. Somebody died, I forgot, Your Honor. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? I'm gonna give him that voice. It's trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. That's what the Wright said. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, man. The time of discovery. Thank you for the hydrate, Toxic. Oh, God. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Already. This is an idiotic testimony. He knows that we have the... He was paying attention during the trial. If he was paying during attention, he would know that there was a blackout. You could make the argument that he's, like, desperate or whatever, but, like, come on. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. No. Unless the motherfucker had, like, a... Unless the motherfucker had, what, like a battery-ran VHS? Is that a thing? I can't recall. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. I got this one. I'm gonna kick his ass. Legally speaking, of course. I would never do that in real life. Because I'm an attorney, and I'm responsible. Anyway, it's time to kick your ass. Legally. See, when I found the body, I heard the time. It's probably coming from the television. Blackout. That was idiot. Most of the criminals are dumb in this game. They break down pretty easily and confess when backed into a corner. That's fair. To be honest, if I did commit a crime, hypothetically speaking, because I don't commit crimes, you know, yet, at least. You didn't, that was for legal reasons, that's a joke. But if I was into this situation, why would you get yourself involved in the case? Unless you have a really specific plan, why would you get yourself involved in the case, right? You could self-report the body, but, like, it's easier if you have no witnesses already, but you're gonna try to be a witness, just don't. That way, you know, just don't. If they have, like, maybe if they have security, like, if they have security cameras, maybe do then. Like, just in case, you know? But, like, otherwise, just don't get yourself involved in the case at all, and then you'll probably, if you're not related to the victim or whatever, you're probably in the clear, you know? Unless they rule in, like, a serial killer, technically speaking. And, sorry, it's really I'm sorry, I'm a really big nerd when it comes to law stuff. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Oh, fuck yeah, this song is fucking slaps. If he didn't become a witness, he wouldn't have gotten away. He would have gotten away. Exactly. You never. The thing about, like, all the murder mystery games that they get wrong, don't get yourself involved in the case. Like, most of the time when somebody's murdered, the police and whatever, automatically go for, like relatives or whatever, like people that might have had a motive, people that knew him beforehand, like family, friends, you know. If you just, like, if you just make sure to clear the evidence, they have nothing on you. Okay? So long as you, like, just don't report the body, don't get yourself involved unless they come to you, and then you're fine, pretty much, you know? God. Irk. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw-It? Oh, I get it, Mr. Saw-It. I see. Because he saw the... No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw-It, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies. Was that a wig? My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw-It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. A real court probably wouldn't have allowed this. It would have ended with the second testimony. He would have just been called off the stand. They wouldn't have accused him of anything, but he probably would have just been called off the stand, but... Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Like my last name. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess I would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Fuck. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. What? Okay, hold on. There was a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. Wait, no, the murder weapon isn't a clock. Oh, wait. What if it is? I mean, the music stopped, so I guess it worked. Wait, just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue! Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You bitch! What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? A lawyer, bitch! Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, and you just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Okay, so I was right. The murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness' testimony was correct. This is a clock. You asshole. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? So what did he say? He said it was the murder weapon. That's what set the time. Wait, no, yeah, wait, how did he hear it? If you tilt the head, then it makes a noise. How did he hear it if he didn't go inside the apartment? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. Don't make a sex joke. I am internally screaming at myself not to make a sex joke there. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went to the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one that killed her. I don't know if that's gonna fly in court, buddy. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue. This would not fly in real life. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Well, what's the meaning of this? Well, this is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? I'm so based! Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Ah! Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and she burn, give him death! Man, it's fun to voice act this shit, huh? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. The fact was clear if you simply... Ask the neighbors! No, what? So wait, what are we... We're trying to prove that it was him that sounded the clock? Just try sounding it, I guess. Let's sound the clock here, and now, blah, blah, blah. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I'm sorry, I had to make a fart joke. Anyways. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like back of the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's not wrong. Technically, he wouldn't have a case at all in the first place, because, I mean, like, come on. Nobody's gonna buy this in court, but, like, he is technically right. If you were going to accuse someone, you need that proof. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. He's not wrong. Most lawyers are pretty slimy. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. You and your goofy-ass shoes. What? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I couldn't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Ah, funny. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Okay. I can't think of anything besides... If we use process of elimination here, we've already used the blackout record and the autopsy report. The statue itself, we already did as much as we could with it. But the passport is the only thing that hasn't been used yet, right? So through process of elimination, that must be it. So I'm just gonna go with yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found any evidence to support this claim? Of course, Your Honor. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Let's see, I guess. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ugh. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yeah, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit in the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. I know, I'm pretty great. Hold your applause. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! Yeah, fuck yeah. What if... what if Mr. Sawit actually was innocent? Of course, we know he wasn't, but what if he was? And with that, this court is adjourned. Ah. It turns out that Mr. Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see whether when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching a place, the victim returned. Ah, I see. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and murder him. Or her. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. No court, no trial would go that fast. I know it's not realistic, but, like, come on. Phew, I still can't believe we won. I mean, I already knew I was gonna, but, like, come on. Right, good job in there. Boob. Boob. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. Dex? No. That's... I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. He took more drugs, I suppose. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Fucking asshole. I just got you off of a fucking murder charge. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone mad. That's really what he sounds like right now, let's be real. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Yes, you. I can practically see that. Harry Butts. Harry Butts, innocent. Hell yeah! Harry Butts for everybody! Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat! Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I love that sprite. That's so adorable. Man, I love that. That's adorable. The little sleeve. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't do it! Larry? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I'm having too much fun voice acting. I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. It's okay, dude. It's all good. Saul Goodman. Whoa! It all comes back. Saul Goodman. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. I know what I'm talking about. Your girlfriend's dead, man! Proof that she's dead. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. That's, bad coping mechanism, man. Don't want to do that one, but okay. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, eh? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Well, who knew? Showing somebody the autopsy report of their girlfriend, their dead girlfriend now, makes them sadder. How the fuck does that work, right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. Or just do your job. It doesn't really matter if they are innocent or not. Just do your job. And in order to believe them, you have to believe in yourself. I'm gonna be a terrible fucking lawyer someday, huh? Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Say never. The Justin Bieber song. Well, I think our work is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Butts are innocent! Oh, speaking of Harry. It's like a Harry butts. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. I keep swapping between normal voice and not normal voice for Phoenix. Innocent butts! Innocent butts! You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Nope. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry... Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Or that I wouldn't be able to keep. Uh-oh. The end? You bitch. Episode 2! Woo! Turnabout Sisters. That... Hold on. That guy looked so pimped out. Hold on, I gotta go back just to see that. That motherfucker looks so pimped out in that picture. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia and Maya? Wow. Subtle. Subtle rhyme, huh? Ah, Turnabout Sisters. The biggest letdown of a case there ever was? What do you mean? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault, asshole. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. I'll get out into why as the case goes on. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing, you bitch. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working, that's lame! I agree. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Oh, well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be there, and I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger right now. I really like burgers. Burgers are my favorite thing. I really like burgers. Burgers are quite delicious, actually. I'd really prefer if we could get some burgers. Okay, we'll hit the usual point. Jesus Christ. Stop talking about burgers. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. That was an obnoxious noise. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Alright, let's go. September 5th, Faye Cole offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? I regret that. You are not cogniferous in my background? What the fuck is cogniferous? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. What was that laugh? I was voice acting, okay? It's a profession. It's my passion. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh, she gonna die? Oh, she fucking dead. L. That's a goofy name. Yo, it's the pimp! The pimp did it! The pimp is guilty. I always knew it. September 5th, 9 p.m. 9:08 p.m. Fan Cole offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Red, white, and blue? America killed Mia Faye! Nah, it would be a gun if that was the case. The murder weapon would be a gun. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. But while I'm here, I might as well talk to the plant. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia... The chief's okay! Is there anything I can examine? No? Okay. Move. Office. That smell. Blood! Very observant. That's the sound of sobbing. I know, I'm a professional voice actor. Why do you ask? I think the best part is, I actually do voice acting for, like, a part-time job. Says, someone's there. What the fuck? It's a hippie! Chief? Chief? Chief! And now they're both crying. Who are you? The fuck? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. boobs. Her body was still warm. Maybe, if I was quick enough. I'm not gonna make that. Never mind. No. I could feel it when I almost told her. Then all too quickly it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Damn it! It's too late! Chief. Okay. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. How can you tell that? The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. He's gonna be the suspect again! There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be the pieces of the glass light stand playing in the background of the room. Jesus, I still can't read. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from his hand. What could it be? Okay, so that girl's the killer. A word is written in blood on this scrap piece of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Okay. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Really, that's your second thought? And find out what that girl was doing here. Come on, Phoenix. Phoenix, you're... Hello? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again! Okay, body. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Okay. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. Right, I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Police, go quick! Someone screaming from outside the window. What the fuck? It's a woman! Oh, she's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. What you doing, bitch? There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. I'm gonna leave. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Really? Yipes? Okay. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Oh, so you're the guy who killed Mia. I mean, I didn't say that. I believe in innocence until proven guilty, because I'm a lawyer. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. What the fuck? Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be an evidence used for evidence like this in the courtroom. Okay, present then. Hey, I'm an attorney. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. You bitch! I'm an attorney! Okay. So I show her... I'm gonna talk to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... That's what she sounds like. Without a doubt. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? Just late at night? It's almost like you were trying to kill someone, but that's just a theory, you know? It's not... I believe in innocent until proven guilty, you know? The lawyer things. Because I'm an attorney. You see, you can tell by the badge. Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. The thonker. The thunker. The thinked it. Okay, present this. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Fucking guilty ass bitch. I mean, I didn't say that. That was the wind. Well, why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. You made a woman cry. I'm having too much fun voice acting this. I'm sorry. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way! Freeze, police! We'll shoot! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Man, his parents were dicks. Hence the first name! Dick Gumshoe! Whoa! We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Oh man, this is too chaotic. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer, I'm not- Case closed! You're coming out of the precinct, ma'am. What? Whoa, this is so real. This is exactly how the real police do their job. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. To be fair, though, this probably would happen in real life. She probably would be arrested regardless. Because, I mean, again, the first thing that they do... Clearly, you don't have burgers on you. For real. Because the first thing that they do in cases... I've already said this, but the first thing that they do is they investigate the family members that might have had a motive, you know? For murder. And then they consider, like, best friends or whatever. But, yeah, she probably would have been arrested, especially with that evidence. So... My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. What if the killer is someone completely unrelated to the victim? Then, I mean, they'll probably figure that out. But, until, like, usually it's either family member, like, close friend, or just completely unrelated, at which point, if they have no evidence that suggests either the family member or, like, the close friends, and they question them all, and everything lines up, then they start ruling in, like, serial killers or just a random person, and then they look for, like, fingerprints and stuff to try and investigate further, you know? Sorry, I'm getting nerdy. This stream is gonna be the most embarrassing. I get so nerdy when I talk about law. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Probably because she probably is one. It's you, the lawyer guy. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? No, fuck you! Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I can't force her. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah, I don't think it's something I should decide, fucking idiot. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Hi, Evia. Welcome, party boy 25. You're the life of the party, man. I'm gonna be getting nerdy about crime and force her hand, tell her what she wants, and make her pay for it too. I'm gonna be your attorney. You owe me $2,500. You have no say in the choice, in the situation. Did I look at her like that? Oh no! I never thought. Cause I'm a lawyer, you know, you can tell by my badge. I believe in innocent until proven guilty, you know. Definitely. It's okay, I understand. I did it after all. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. He sucked ass. Wow, really? How'd that go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. I'm trying my hardest not to make a sex joke there. Jesus. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the law of evil types. I think I just had a stroke, Maya. Help me. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go with if I ever get in trouble now. Whoa, it's foreshadowing. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3... What the fuck? I offered to be your attorney and now you're just insulting me? Fucking asshole. That's what you said. Fucking asshole. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. Whatever, you know. Not like I got this badge. Whatever. No offense taken. Whatever. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. It was my junior partner's first time in court the other day. He kept showing off his fucking badge to everyone. He proceeded to yell at someone so much they lost their hair in front. Dude, that's the real conversation that would happen if this was in, like, real life. He wouldn't be proven guilty. You wouldn't be proven guilty. He would just be disbarred. Smile for the camera. Hey, camera, did you know I'm an attorney? I got a badge and everything. The guard monitors for the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I feel like he might just be a cardboard cutout if that's the case, you know? Nobody can say, hey, did you know? I'm an attorney. Sorry, I've never seen that before. I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney. Sorry, I have not hydrated enough. Favorite AA ship is Wright X badge. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yeah? What's with that outfit? You look like a fucking hippie. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, I kill people. Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. I killed that guy. I killed my sister so that I could channel her. See? A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the murder, or the crime. Why did I just say murder? Oh, okay. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? That clock, shaped like the thinker. There's a practice technique we do where we kill our sisters, but I promise it wasn't me. Yeah, it's, we beg them for burgers and then we kill them, but, you know, I didn't do it. This time. You know, I killed my younger sister. How could that even be evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear about it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot to delete those things. Okay, that's pretty important. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. God damn it! Sorry. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. A conversation I had on my phone is recorded with my sister. Okay. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She tried to kill me once. She left the mountain to, quote-unquote, follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. And then I get all the credit. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Otherwise, this game would be like 3 minutes! Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. Oh, so you want him over me, you know, it's fine, Not like I'm got this badge or anything. We're fucking, you know, no offense taken or whatever. I believe in innocent but proven guilty. I don't know, this guy does though. I love how there could be every single piece of evidence pointing to Maya, and somehow it never is her. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. That's fine. I get it. You know, it's not like I have this badge or anything. Or fucking whatever. Or, you know, I believe in the choice to make your own choices. But, you know, if you want, you know, I'll give you a discount. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I'll accept it, you know, because I'm such a good lawyer, you know. I got the badge and everything. I believe, you know, whatever, sure, why not? I'll go around. Man, this is destroying my throat. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? They're kind of fucking dead. I killed them instead of my sister. I mean, no, I didn't. That was completely natural circumstances. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? It told me that if I don't find one, the state will tell my attorney to pick me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry! Right, what fucking time are the visiting hours? Did I not talk about the day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the past few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. No, it does. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Do you know I'm an attorney? Okay. Alright. Grossberg Law Offices, then. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is, quote-unquote, out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not that I know anything about it, fucking... I only did got bad, you know. Not that I'm offended or anything. No, I'm not. I would never be offended. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Can I steal something? I'm gonna steal that ashtray. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Fucking pardon? Even I could tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay. Fan Law Offices. September 6th, Fanco Law Offices. The office is filled with cases with believe officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I mean, I'm definitely best friends with him. Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent, you know, by a certain attorney. Right, and you were... Gumshoe! I knew that. Wasn't it Dick Gumshoe? Your parent, the one with the asshole parents. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't you go calling me Dick, you dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. be right there. I don't know how I gave him a country accent. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you boo-boo-labo. You think I'm Maya's lawyer? Not that I'm complaining, I'll take it. You know, I got the whole bag and everything. Mia, about Miss Fade, do you have an autopsy? Huh? You want to know the results, huh? Yeah, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that don't mean you get special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why'd he say that? You could tell it's important because the music stopped. The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the case. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Finally, thank you. Someone noticed the badge. Jesus fucking Christ. Edgeworth. I love how all the questions are just names. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. He's just slowly becoming more and more country. Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Say it's a blah blah blah. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a burr. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes and with passion. I never imagined he'd be facing him so soon. Okay, that's it. Hey, do you know I'm an attorney? Well, what's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Alright, what about this? I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to think I wish I'd never seen this thing. Okay, what about these? There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Huh? Oh, that? Seems like a glass. Whoa, you just fucking teleported. Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of a broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote that herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Okay, what about this? I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal! Check it, lawyer! Tell it, not so straight, he doesn't seem smart. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something will matter? That carrying strap on his cell phone. This? It says, Steel Warrior, Steel Samurai, Warrior, Neo, Old Tokyo. Yeah. God, I regret that. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap was a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if we went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yeah. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Hold the conversation between the chief and Lion. Alright. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Check. Oh, okay, so now we have the conversation. Oh, that's the one that was from the intro. Okay. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness? Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witnesses with your loyally ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. But not her boobs. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. It's months. Those are months. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get info to information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay, then. First I should check. No, okay. Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hey. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're a lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't touch nothing about that lawyer, pal. See? Memo to self. Thank Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. I'm having too much fun, I'm sorry. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. No, I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the lawyer. Okay. Beer. That's not beer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the fading lower. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Oh, what am I examining? A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Okay. Oh, bed? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing I catch in here. Okay. What else? Painting. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flower. The flowers are fake, as expected. They are? I know sunflowers with tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's roses, there's roses. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. It's a bunch of dildos. Jesus Christ. God. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. That was a cough. I know, I'm a professional. Why do you ask? What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed in the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it? Pretty please! Let me see, well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer, bitch. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with this, I swear to God. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Yeah, you had to fill up. God, I think I'm having a stroke, chat. Okay, this room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, you bitch. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. He's saying oh boy a lot. Okay, let's... Do you know I'm an attorney? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience, huh? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Okay, yeah. But we're just gonna present everything. Bonk, bonk. Bone? Bonk, bonk, bing, boom, bonk, bing, boom. What's... Okay, no, nothing to say? Okay. Okay. No, examine everything. Okay. What you guys say, bitch? Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes me as death seem so... routine. Okay. So I guess we can't do anything with it. No, yeah. Okay. Grossberg. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. And he's fat. Huh? That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, well, yeah. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Huh? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. Grossberg, I mean. Sorry, sometimes even I pronounce my name wrong. You know, the whole... Everybody in this universe is named strangely, but you know... Anyways. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about my affair. Oh! Yes, my affair. Go on. Huh? What is the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. He just said he wasn't. I can't go taking cases on a day notice. It's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? I am. Yeah, anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? You refused before I even got a chance to talk to her. What do I tell Maya? That she's just fucked? You're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, I'm busy, you see. But my client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you just say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer with their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you two. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. No, never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. This is destroying my throat, wow. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not worth out. What am I buying? Jeez. Okay, I'm an attorney. Very sorry, but I got another to say regret is better. Okay, what are that? No. You got something to say. Epic Grossberg fail compilations. Number 1. Actually being kind of wise and taking a case that no good lawyer could actually solve. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Yeah, sure. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I've been busted! I see. I've been abandoned then. Ow! What about your family? I only have my sister. I killed the rest of my family for the training, you know? My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in their blood. Good God, I keep having strokes. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There's a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yeah, I got used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Huh? Wait, hold on. Something happened. Wait. Thank you for the follow- or, hold on, wait. Thank you for the follow, Alba Cicada 888. I hope I didn't. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I'm so sorry. I butcher everybody's name who comes into my chat. Oh, the goal's finished. I don't know what to do now. We finished the goal. Yay! The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. That seems like a pretty big L. I mean, White. Excuse me? White? That was the race of the man. That was his name. My sister told me. White? Huh. Just a little long enough before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Bye. There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer, you know, because she declined my offer, fucking. Not that I'm offended or anything, you know, it's just... I believe in the choices, the free choices, you know, I'm just saying, you know. I think I'd better get home now. Goodbye, bitch. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was on the newspaper. Wait! Wait. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Wait. Oh! Okay. No, I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. That's illegal. Why? Why? Well, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? The fuck? Is this girl sitting in front of me the killer? Oh, the evidence seems to say yes. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. It's like fish. That witness strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. I was a baby. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one there on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on that. That's so kind of you, but get the fuck out of here. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. One last question. You are innocent, right? You know. Yes, I trust you. So you trust me too. Okay, you bitch? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, what now? I'm a lawyer. Okay. Did I go? Was that a request to go back? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. You have the same voice as that Grossberg guy. Yes, the voice actor was too lazy to come up with a new voice. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy! Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back so quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure, whatever, man, whatever, fuck, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? It's the... White. That was for the race. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's sister. Mother! Could it be a coincidence? Probably. There's a lot of people with the last name White. Mr. White. Walter White. Those are the only two I can think of, but there's probably a lot more. There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? Huh. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? That's insanely illegal. She could... That's really bad for her. That's a bad look. Gonna miss me so totally. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. The first three letters of her name add up with Maya's. They're one and the same! Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom! Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, say! In court! To be continued. Sweet. Is that it? Huh. Alright. Day 2, trial, I guess. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Time to kick ass! In court, that is! Legally speaking. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Faye. The prosecution... It looks fancy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Sexually, of course. Please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. My parents were assholes, hence the name Dick. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Oh, wait. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Ah, foreshadowing. I suspect the month girl. Hold on, wait. What? First we have March 7th, and now we have April, May? Hold up. This is getting too much. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Okay, the murder scene. Alright, that's good. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Here's my dick, sir. Hence the name, Dick Gumshoe. There's a lot of jokes about my dick, considering the name, As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, Your Honor, whatever. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness' testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. She did try to kill her, after all. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I don't know why I gave him such a disinterested voice. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Okay, so we should just press her on it, or press him on everything. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were two people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the crime scene? Oh, right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Duh, that's pretty fast. Our motto is this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer, anyway. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found were on the crime scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. Her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair? You two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. But me, I got a badge. You could tell here. So, I'm not very suspicious. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Nah, fuck that. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. She's white. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess President Ken has its advantages. Yeah. Shit! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. My dick. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo with a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab results tested showed that the victim was the Bloods. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Huh. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify by the blah, blah, blah? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I'm gonna kick your ass, gumshoe. Legally. Not actually, I promise. That would be legal. And so, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo with a piece of paper where Maya showed the victim's blood found on the victim's finger. Is this where we could maybe enter the power move? Your Honor. Oh, wait, hold on. There's blood found on the victim's finger. It's instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Only dicking. Dick Gumshoe. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. God fucking damn it. That's not a thing you can do, but okay, man. Sure. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. You and your forged evidence and your objections. Who do you think you are? Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you and your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. Everybody's getting British. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Sigh. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court record. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Okay. Died from a blow to a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes. Okay. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yeah. Darn, this isn't good. I'm totally fucked. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Motherfucker got a wiretap. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. I hate her already. Order! An introduction shouldn't require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yeah, Your Honor. I'm just gonna do ooh after every single text she says. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Even mine! Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right. I hate this. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, cool. It was, like, 9 at night. I looked at the window, you know? And then, whoa, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. I hate her so much. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, much like her boobs. Mr. Wright, I understood you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her technique quite well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine? Yes. Always cross-examine if you have the choice. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has some... Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, I'm gonna kick your ass! And fuck it, I guess. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her dodged to one side. That feels like the objection. Hold on. Wait. She caught up to her. Okay, we should press first. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of the question this easily. I sort of, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe you should press a little harder on this one? Go for it. They can't penalize you. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look at your window at that time of night. So long as you don't physically attack the woman, you're fine. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair. Objection! A woman with long hair. That was Miss Mia Faye? Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. No, he's right. Her testimony certainly does make sense. And everyone key in this court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue with your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. How did you know it was my client? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was... I don't know, small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. Okay, it keeps giving me this option. I'm gonna go with question. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You saw... Nah, that feels like a stretch. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me about this, because I'm clueless. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis. She's a fucking weirdo. She's dripless. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling details were necessary, darling. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing to your intimate testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I promise I'll be a good little girl. I promise. I hate her so goddamn much. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Well, I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay, I already see a contradiction. The victim, the woman, dodged the first night. Or wait. So that's... She dodged to the right. But then the glass shard wouldn't be broken. But... You could also account for her being on a different side of the building, like, looking at it from rotated. No, this is the same way she saw it. So then it would... Yeah, no, that's the objection. Fuck. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and that statement and Randall's not related? They aren't, are they? Not at all, you fucking idiot. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts before making accusations. Fuck! I don't think that will mean any points with the judge. I'm totally fucked! Okay, wait. Okay. And the girl in the hippie clothes, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. Okay, hold on. That clock. She hit her with that weapon. If she ran to the right, how would she have seen it? Am I just crazy, right? This feels like I'm about to get another... Hold on. Okay, let's press her first before we do anything. So, you saw me then too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Oh, wait, I beg, girl. I'm sorry. Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged to the right, the first attack, and ran off to the right. Isn't that right as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Jesus Christ, there's so many rights. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for her for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. And and her hair was all done up like a bun. Sigh. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. Kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Hold on, wait. What? Objection! How did she know it was a clock? Wait. What she just said now was quite revealing. God damn it. She beat me to the joke. Okay. Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty Lawyer? You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the same position as you called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty. Of murder? Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is just trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Murderer. You've only caught one guy before, Phoenix. Don't get ahead of yourself. Well, only once. Okay. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Evia Crowe. No. Hey, I didn't say... Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Evia Crowe, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... couldn't have run. Hold on, wait. They took out the clockwork. Isn't it talking? I took out the clockwork. Yeah. We got it. We got them. We fucking got her. It's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Yeah. Fucking got him, guys. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Fucking got her. Would you clear block? It is as you can see, Your Honor. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is lying. Hold on, I gotta get some water. I'm sorry. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tusk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. We fucking got him. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. You bitch. The evidence that shows when the clockwork was removed was this. Take a look at this. It's a phone. My rare collectible item, Your Honor. You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone, you asshole. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. First his parents, and now this? Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's fucking lame! I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store is that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. No, he made it. He made it himself. It specifies that it was made by him. We still got her. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Just think it. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, fucking got him! Oh, no! Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Boob. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. She had the witness. She had the wiretap. The witness never had a clock in her hand. However, she heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the weapon was a clock. It's a wiretap. Have a look at this, Your Honor. That? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. God damn, the music is slapping. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Hold on, I gotta see if the volume's good, okay. You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was the clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is just this, right? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yeah, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the victim and the defendant. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me, you lawyer? Uh-oh. It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow. Well, you don't want to claim that she did it. You don't want to say that she did it. That would be... To make a base... You've proven that she wiretapped them, but that doesn't mean that... Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to... Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. But this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped his phone? Her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can. And I will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. And I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like the normal coffee, but cold? That sounds terrible. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it! I think you've set him quite low already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. 4 ads? Oh god, that's so many. I'm so sorry, Johnny. Welcome to the stream, though. Pleasure to have you. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Anyway, kangaroo court time. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Yeah, this is interesting because I'm currently studying to be a lawyer. How are you doing? I'm doing good. You know, I'm doing pretty good, I'd say. This is probably an embarrassing stream for me. This is one of the most embarrassing that I've done because I'm super nerdy about law and stuff and like investigations or whatever. So this is, I keep going into like rants about what would legally be allowed or not. What should I do? Technically, you can't set any conditions unless the judge agrees on it, so accept it. Alright, I got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything! Understood, I accept your condition, you bitch. Fool. To be frank, Ace Attorney is not supposed to be bad. Yeah, it's on Japanese law. I read on this. It's a mix between American and Japanese law. Fool, you fell right into my trap. Uh-oh, I'm totally fucked. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Of course, even then it's still nonsense. Oh, 100%. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. What am I supposed to be testifying about again? Amazing nonsense that I adore. One of my favorite series ever, but still nonsense. Oh, 100%. I recently finished the 5th game, and I was like, oh, I should do this on stream. And I was like, I'm gonna do this on stream. It's been long enough for me to forget everything about this, so. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Trutzy best girl, in fact, best character in the series, period. I don't know if she is good, but I don't know if I agree with that, you know. I have a personal favorite. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I'll be finished. Alright, time to kick your ass. I am the head bellboy. Bellboy, yeah. At 9 on the dot. How did she... Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the problem that I have with it. If she had it brought to her at exactly 9, how did she see the murder happen? If she was distracted by that. Okay, hold on. We're gonna press first. Who asks for iced coffee? I don't know. I never had regular coffee, dude. I just have energy drinks. What exactly is it that you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I check medium guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from— oh my god, everybody's becoming British. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. This despite the amount of times I've had iced coffee. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. I checked Miss May in person. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink out of her favor. 9, the time of the murder. Very observant, right? Jesus, wow. You're gonna be a great lawyer. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I brought it back then. Oh, bellboy! I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You're sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. So very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, the guests, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrass her? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, but not a French kiss, just more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. So that's pretty fishy to me. Yeah, I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. So we're totally fucked. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. You never want to give up in court. Honestly, the bellboy's blushing face makes me think of someone having an allergic reaction. It really does, doesn't it? Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question! Objection! No, you bitch! I must object. This charade of justice has gone on for long enough. Charade. Jeez, I always get that wrong. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Ask him about the room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did you say? Yeah, 2 people. We fucking got him. Oh, rather, quite. Yes. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. We fucking got him. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Another one of Edgeworth's most meme-worthy lines. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, so... Ugh! You fool! I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been involved in murder. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was the one tapping the phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of this other man from the court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defendant's argument. Or the defense's. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya May. Court is adjourned. Oh man. That's right. Fuck you, Mia. Give him 3 more years, my ass. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there. Really? Yeah! I think I might be your newest fan. You're probably also the first and last. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Cause I got the badge, you know. I'm an attorney, by the way. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. So dreamy. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? No. No, you're still in the system. Sorry, man. If this was real life, you'd have to spend like 6 months minimum in there until the next trial. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her crimes won't work everywhere. That cardboard cutout of a police officer in a detention center just keeps ignoring her. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. If I know anything about myself, though, I'm gonna blindly accuse people until I'm right. Don't worry, I'll find it by tomorrow. Promise. I'm counting on you. You better give me a fucking burger after this. I asked for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. No, the right was still incorrect. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Why doesn't belong at the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna finish this case today. It's already been nearly 2.5 hours. I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm enjoying this. This is probably one of the funnest streams I've done. Mostly because I'm a nerd for law, but whatever. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this, you know, 2017 looking ass. It's really quite moving. Unlike that fucking police officer back there who's just a cardboard fucking cutout. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen, Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked, you bitch. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Hold on, I gotta... Give me a second, I gotta... Jesus Christ. Wow, man. Holy shit. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me, then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked, bro? I'm attorney camera. I'm gonna talk to the cardboard. He hasn't moved an inch. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay. Alright, peace out. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Jose, I mean. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. This one is impossible to talk to. I agree. Say, why are you so angry, fucking asshole? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I'm no bottom. I'm a top. I can't tell. Does she think I have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay. Attorney's badge. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because I'm not cooperating. Thanks. I noticed. Okay, let's see. What? Yeah, we get it, fucking. Yeah. What about the wiretap? No. Bye. What about your testimony? Nope, okay. Hold on. There's gotta be something. Right? There's gotta be something that I can present to her. I still need to ask her about the fucking thing. Okay, hold on. I'm an attorney, you know that? Okay, let's see. There's... okay, then nothing, alright. Banco Law Offices, September 7th, Banco Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any viable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I don't see anything that's relevant, so... Gatewater Hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as the kids say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used to wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be a grateful business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Holy fuck, this song goes hard. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Okay. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about it, the man who's with Miss May. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. A pimp, as some would say. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We will carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, huh? Hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an accident idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sure. Whatever to float your tea set. Okay. Do you know I'm an attorney? I'm sorry. All I could think about during that trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Alright, fuck you. I'm out of here. You're no use. September 7th. What the fuck happened to that painting? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? The painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Just saw this and I respect this very much. Okay, what else does it... Oh, there's a... Okay. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written with pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. Who the fuck is this old lady? She looks old as shit. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm gonna steal this one. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Oh, I can't keep them? Fuck it. I think I'll swap them. On the back of the words. Oh, we should go to the guy. Mention about a photo. Present. Photo. Take a look at this photo. Take a look at this photograph. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Gee willikers, sure hope DL6 isn't a relevant plot point for this case in an upcoming one. I feel like that's foreshadowing. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about it. Write it down. Always write it down. If you have something valuable, don't even consider saying no. Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Jesus fucking Christ, men nowadays. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. Thanks for this. No, not at all, sir. I hope you'll use it to take down this May hard. Why do I have such an unhealthy level of excitement? Oh my god, everybody's becoming professional. His tea set is rattling. Oh fuck! He dropped the tea! Okay, nothing there. Men nowadays, preach, sister. Go off, queen. Sigh, he's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk. Oh, fuck! I wanted the other photo! Okay, well. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Fucking tsundere ass. Hole. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Walter White era. I'm sorry, I had to. How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Wow! Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Wait. Huh. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn! Huh. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Photo. Is that the photo? Have a look at this. Take a look at this photograph. Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? What? Where? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Huh? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I feel like I could come. Okay, this way. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. He was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her harder. Always push him harder. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm leaking the press. What? Even though you should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. you win, lawyer. Yeah, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. He's America. Big body man America. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? Nah. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Fuck it, idiot, coward, asshole. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? No. Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May... I love how we started with Phoenix sounding like Sonic, and now we have just the most disinterested voice of all time. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him! Time to take action! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. So that was useless. Alright, let's go to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. That was pretty easy to get there. Usually it's much hard. Fucking, what the fuck is up with that desk? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? It's the pimp! I was inquirably asking that title by which you go by. My pronouns are you/s/a. Oh my god. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Okay, I should everybody's just gonna have a British accent. Mr. Wright, is it? I see! Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. This guy's definitely into some kinky shit. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones, not tapping them. Tapping them is not in her job description. No siree. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. White might be in a P. Oh, 100%. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's local room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy! Still, Mr. White, the bellboy hotel, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as witness? He should have quote-unquote seen the same thing as April May. One. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. That's not something you want to be saying to an attorney, man. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We will buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. The future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. With the fucking ass cracks as the desks stand. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Very genius, actually. How genius? I never would have guessed. Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. Wait, she stole the painting! There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it. Where did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? Who could say when things truly come and go, you know? I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong. Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? Oh my god, everybody's turning British. Oh god. This is what happens when you mix your accent into voice acting. Okay. No, my feeble friends, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Silp. Or sich. Fuck. I can't speak. That's just that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. This guy's into some kinky shit. I was right! Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Hear my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I didn't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yeah. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Fuck it. Did you know I'm an attorney? Should be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate their premises. Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Okay, well, I got my ass kicked, so I'm gonna go back. Oh no, it's the fat guy! He's gonna think I stole his painting now! I'm gonna get beat up twice! Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jump it, just so fast! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Huh? I'm not senile yet, young man. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Da, 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 da. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something about it was bothering me last night, monsieur. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's your sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would do if I had done poor things that were poorly for a girl. Are you okay, sir? I think you're having a stroke. No, I'm gonna present my voice actor. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. It does seem troubled about something. I started to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, not really, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, wasn't there? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you know this. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the first chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were misunderstanding. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red Wright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the BL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Mia because of this. Maya. Wright would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red Wright will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? Who are those people? I only know attorneys, because I am one. They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? Sounds kind of nerdy. Are you going to prison? Pretty much. The way it's going, yeah. DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case of the BL6 incident. I don't know, I gave him such a silly voice, but you know what, I kind of love it. It's fun to do. Well, why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? Grossberg? Sorry, I keep having a stroke. The BL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told what? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were more far in mind. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's a wonder people are still watching. Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? Sorry, my boy. I don't think I could help you with that. It's a wonder people are still watching after the annoying-ass voice I gave it. It's funny, looking at these rooms, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said that there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright. Papers. None of the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? If your eye. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Just to get that joke? Alright, I'm alone. I'm lonely. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself this way. You see the power that runs into my family. I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Martin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Didn't he say she was his mentor? They're all in alphabetical. Let's J through S. Let's see. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here and at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. Fucking. Ew. Gross. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Huh? There's something written on these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. All the victims, they were all white. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. That's not... Good luck, Phoenix. Oh no, I've totally fucked you now. Alright, present that. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red Wright, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. We totally fucked him! Apparently, Miss May isn't questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Alright, let's see. What else is there? Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I'ma fuck you. That's the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secrets as government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. All the victims were white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White! You're wrong! You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you! Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court? Why, attitude? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. Oh, he's framing us for murder. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a Mia lawyer, as was Miss Mia. Now dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they even make you even look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I push it to you. The man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Okay, so he pretty much just fucked us over. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. I'm gonna defend myself! Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Why the fuck else would I be in here, asshole? You think I'm just on a visit? Well, technically I am, because I'm gonna be acquitted, but like, come on. How many people does that mean need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, you. That's the only 3 people I know he's destroyed, but there's probably more. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me on, you bitch. You don't have a badge, so you can't really defend me. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Sure, like that. She just shows up with like a giant pom-poms and shit. It's just like, you mean we're not doing this? Huh? I better go get a uniform. Fuck you called it. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. I'm gonna kick their ass. Legally speaking. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Again, a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I'm pretty much fucked. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. It's probably gonna be me! To be continued. Alright. I'm gonna kick ass. Legally, of course. I would never dream of doing something illegal. Definitely not. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! It's the hot guy. Prosecutor. Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. Or yesterday, I mean. Sorry. Still a little, you know, caught up. I never thought you would be a murderer, you fucking asshole. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the, quote-unquote, absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you're so hot. I mean, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. We're gonna kick ass. Legally. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Alright, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to this? Yeah, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the board, today we will be hear the testimony of the defendant to the bid. Sorry, Your Honor, I'm still having a stroke. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why it's question with the bid? It's like he already knows why. If anybody's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let it go. There's no point in asking. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. His middle name is Blue. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, to my locutions confused. Hey! These two are great together. My name is Wright, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, Ortiz and Covington, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. I can't read this guy's testimony apart. I'm totally done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Because it usually is. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. I'm gonna kick your ass! Not legally this time. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Case closed. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yeah, Your Honor. Whatever. I'm gonna kick your ass! Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyways, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Press row. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee always saw Miss May. But he testified that he didn't see you at the time. Then, this is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course you could not see me. You would need an x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying. No, that's reading. Okay. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay Elizabeth? Correct! That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I had a bedlam coming from that side. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I presume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Then I saw him, the spiky man. Needless to say, that man was none other than you. He called Miss May over, too. She ran away. What way did she run? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehende. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Got him. Fucking ass got it. Perhaps you could do it. Yeah. Fucking got him. That was all we needed. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? So he did witness the killing. But wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Okay, hold on. So this is from the window perspective. So she ran right. That's towards the door. But if she ran left, if you're facing... Hold on. If you're facing the opposite direction, like into the window, like out of the window, it would look like she ran left. Is that it? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. He was in the room. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fan Co, of course. We got him. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the courtroom where Mr. Wright was standing. On the killer's chair. Chair? Why did I say chair? This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. I fucking got it. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He is laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your best testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Doesn't specify that there's only one hit. Okay. You bet I will. I mean, yeah, Your Honor. Alright, I'm gonna kick your ass. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. You assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. I don't remember. Was it once? Did it specify once? It's not specified, so I don't... Dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Huh. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She ran to the right. She first ran to the left. What do you mean by that? This is what I am about to explain. You Americans. Always so impatient. It does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American, too. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean, first? First? That is what comes after... That becomes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. I swear. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you've been warned. Why's he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me! You're kinda on trial, man. That's... Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us some proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you sell different parts? Abso-positively! That's right, of course. Why did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyways, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So, were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, that is what Miss May saw. Okay, hold on. She first ran to the left. What in the... What could be the objection here? Broken beyond all recognition. Block in the form of a statue. No. What? His testimony was correct. Yeah, that's not objectionable. What? And then you hit her savagely. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Miss May's testimony agrees with that, but... What? Okay, you chased her and delivered the final blow. Is it just the autopsy? Is that... You hit her twice. It feels like that's what I'm supposed to object to, but I don't know. There's nothing that says, that specifies that it was only once. Right? I'm an attorney now. What? Yeah. So you're watching both times? I suppose I was. Please excuse me. Okay, right where we want him. What She ran to the right. Chased the final blow. Final blow. What in the what? Okay, hold on. Hold on. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. No, he missed the first time. Shit. She dodged the first hit. She tried to dodge the first hit. Dodged an attack. Fuck. Uh-oh, this is bad. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save because I'm kind of fucked. Uh-oh. So, she ran to the left, then you hit her. God damn it. Okay. Fuck. This is problematic. Uh-oh. The last of her strength, she ran to the right. What proves otherwise in this testimony? Chased her, delivered the final blow. This is tough. Okay. Hold on. So, let's break this down. He's claiming that we assaulted her first. She ran to the left. He hit her. Then she ran to the right. I chased her, and then I delivered the final blow. So he's claiming that she was hit twice, but that was never specified. But so there's nothing that can object it. That's clearly a contradiction, but the thing is, there's nothing to prove it otherwise, unless we try to think outside the box. You chased her and delivered the final blow. It has something to do with her testimony, I'm sure of it. No? Died from a blow to a blunt object. We still haven't used the glass, maybe that's what it's for. She first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. And delivered the final blow. So that... right. Okay. May have looked for a few minutes. I am still... My brain is going hyper here. So that... We need to find something that contradicts this. We could use the glass shards, which we haven't used just yet. But the thing is, right? The thing is, there's nothing... When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. There's something maybe about no noise? That is what comes after next. Yeah. And you hit her savagely. Wait. How do you see it? Fuck! How do you see it if it was to the left? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. My brain is not comprehending this. With the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Maybe it's because I drank a bunch of caffeine. I say as I'm about to drink more caffeine. The last of her strength, she ran to the right. I'm gonna load real quick. I'm gonna load this. Because I need to think. You hit her savagely. The last of her strength, she ran to the right, you chased her, and delivered the final blow. You hit her twice. Okay. You assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, you hit her savagely. How in the world? You wouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Is that what they're going for? No, I already tried that, I think. Okay. Here's the true power of Ace Attorney. You just save state. You hit her savagely. With the last of her strength, she ran to the right. She dodged the first attack. No. My brain is trying everything here, I swear. Was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Yeah. Okay. What in the world? Alright, hold on. I gotta go turbo brain mode here. You chased her. I've been trying to, but... You chased her and delivered the final blow. Is there just something I'm missing here? It feels like I'm missing something. I'm just gonna try the glass shards. We're just gonna try the glass shards, I guess. Alright. Then you hit her savagely. Objection! The glass shard did that. Alright. Last of her strength, she ran to the right. No, I think I'm just missing something here. There's something that I'm just straight up missing. Chased her and delivered the final blow. I'm trying to say, how could he have seen it? Right? The broken remains of a glass light stand. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be related. So you said her twice? Do I just try the autopsy? Oh my fucking... It didn't specify that it was only once, though. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. I'm sorry that took so long, everybody. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously just confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. I'm sorry, guys. That was just a massive brain fart, huh? Yeah, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one, White. Mr. White? It's the fucking guy from the Breaking Bad. Okay. The 2 accounts. Oh, I get skits messages now. Jesse, we need to cook. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer view attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Fucking savage! This is almost over. The 2 accounts, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window. That thing? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? That's the glass light stand! Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Very. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw that glass light stand? Yes. You couldn't have. Floor plans. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Light stand was lying on the floor. Got him. He's done for. This is it. That's the end of the trial. He's done. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass light stand. Whoa! Look at this. Photograph. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yeah? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Yeah! Well? Note that the stand is not within the visible area. You're fucking done for, asshole. What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were to look into the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen that stand. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized those glass shards as a light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the fake law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah? I was so angry I slammed my hand on the desk. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss me. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Mr. Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. His handsome features. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, huh? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. Me neither, man. Edgeworth is genius for this move. That's smart. Terrible to like, you know, try to explain that he's not the killer anymore, but, like, he's really smart for this. This is a power move he's doing. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Bluepool. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. We're fucked. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. I'm having a stroke reading all of this. Oh my god. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. You fucking asshole. Leave it to me. Okay, yeah, Edgeworth was definitely a good prosecutor. I see why. He's good at what he does, man. Holy shit, that's a good argument. There's almost zero coming back from that. That was really good. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Well, that's pretty short. So, you saw the stand the night before the murder. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. You're fucking gonna need it, man. Holy shit. It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Entered the Fay & Co. That's when I saw this light stand. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I don't know the Fay & Co. offices. Was it really you that went to that office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints with several days were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. God damn, the songs are good. Blue Co-op is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Don't tell me I ran out of ammo. Just... I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought. Honorably. No more. I can't take his hotness! Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Wait, what? Wait. Mia? Wait. Never give up, Phoenix. The fuck? Mia? I'm fucking dead! Where am I? The fuck just happened? Was that all a dream? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! And now I'm dead again. Hey, Phoenix! Wake the fuck up, you asshole! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. In my boobs. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Okay, so basically we're now cheesing the trial. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. Alright, asshole? That's what I came here to tell you. And now I go. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Did it purchase September 4th? Oh! That's big. That's huge. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right! Okay, so he's pretty much fucked now. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Are you a Wright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. But also not. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright this last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination of the same testimony. The wiretapping. Alright, let's do this. It's the beginning of September. You're fucked. Dumbass. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, what do you tell the court what's written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fan Local office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. What? Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Oh fuck, what is he gonna do now? There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be one of those updated autopsy reports. It totally is. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Always object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth should have come up with, or just make something up. Something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. And after I died nearly, Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Bonk. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. We fucking got him. Well, I see no reason to continue this. Wow, that was pretty fast, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yeah, Your Honor. Hold on, wait. Does nobody notice the fucking... just Maya growing into a fully grown adult? Or what? I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I'm fucking Jesus, I guess. Shit. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, 2020, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. Because, you know, you're a fucking shitty attorney. But congratulations. I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. You know, 3 more years and I'll say you're good at it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Or wait, as long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Whenever you're in grave danger again, I guess. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come up to the office tonight, say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Sex? Oh no! I'm still a virgin. September 9, 9:02 p.m. Finko Loves Maya's been murdered next. Oh no! The statue, the murder weapon was this thinker again. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Well, of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow, you should see her face. I'm guessing it's Maya. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Oh, God. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? It's a great name. Miss Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! Howdy, partner. Fucking... You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. Fucking asshole. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya! Oh, it's the boobs! Ghost boobs! Always be here. Oh, wait, that's her. Always be here watching. Da-da-da. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh, do what? It. Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the... Jesus Christ, so many burgers. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. Fucking Christ. The end. Okay, this one looks sick. I want to play this one. Do we play it on stream? Do we play it today? Do we play... What do you guys think? Do we do it now or later? What do you think? I need your opinions. Chop chop chat. You can no longer lurk. I'm calling you out. Here and now. If I don't get an opinion, I'm just gonna do it. Because... Fuck it. I could still go. I could still go. I don't care how long the stream goes on for. Alright. We're doing it then. Grah, you've disgraced me for the pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. God, it's fast. The moon? No, it's you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. I gotta speak really fast. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Maggots, the warrior's sword gleam in the striking the moonlight. One is falling, but who? Only the moon knows. Still in this next week's exciting episode, The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th. Oh, Jesus. 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Get roar! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know about the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. You'll be totally hip, as the kids say. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids. Me too, man. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to clean up, to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I gonna pay the rent this month? I'm totally broke! I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Like, say, I don't know. I was trying to think of a funny person that could be a client. Obama! Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! My what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean that guy on the show? Yeah! They're saying it was a steel camera who killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely zero idea what you're talking about. Just go to the office, quick! October 16th, 9:22 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the evil villain known as the Evil Magistrate. The evil villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. Samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. Is the twist gonna be that the mask was on so nobody knows who it was? Like the body's wrong or something? This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is... Yes, Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yeah, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Fuck! I'm an attorney. What about this? I like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor ego. You know I'm an attorney. I don't talk about it enough, I know. Okay, detention center. October 16th, detention center, visitors room. Jesus Christ, he's so hairy. What's wrong, Maya? It's him! In the flesh! Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. He's the guy. He's the fucking... the guy. He does the thing on the show. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa. What are you saying? Yeah? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out a voice for this guy. He looks like Chewbacca. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? That's a perfect voice. Disappointed? No.
No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Nick!
What?
He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it.
I'm getting missed signals here, Maya.
Okay, what happened?
Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Well, it actually was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studio for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil Magistrate was found in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask. Discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead! He had been expertly skewered with a samurai spear. A samurai spear? Yeah, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Alright, Steel Samurai. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is.
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this, and he's a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets in Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting the battle after battle against evil Magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil Magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time.
Don't make jokes about it. You're fucking talking to your lawyer. I see.
Neo-Old Tokyo? What comes up with these names?
Alright, Power's alibi. What's your alibi, fucker?
Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So you were sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What'll the kids think? I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick, let's go!
I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. In your arm, Attorney. Here. I see. Let me guess, this guy wasn't the top student in improv class.
Alrighty. Studio. October 16th. Global Studios, Mingate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? You there!
Oh god, this is gonna be terrible for my throat.
You want in, you gotta talk through me. You gotta go through me, old whippersnapper.
We're, lawyers.
Yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, such as tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident that came to snoop around. Just today, Civic Horb.
Nick?
Like her to be like her? Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible.
Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Use today.
Okay, so she definitely is one of those old whippersnapper types. An overhead studio, most studios. Right here, from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. White van, that's not suspicious at all. They probably use it to carry on film equipment. Alright. The studios. So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days...
No, you were a star?
A twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago now. Now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Alright. Can you tell me a little bit about Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Ham. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty! How do I know? I know everything, that's my job! What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was oh man, that's not a very flattering picture. Oof. He was simply dashing in this Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got unlucky break after that. We're used to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard that we're paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I'm standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Will Powers? Yes, I saw him! But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Well, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. Maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. I'm an attorney. What's that? You are giving that to me? Absolutely not. That's my paternity benefit. Okay, let's ask him. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Definitely. Okay, I need, your alibi. You're not hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier, you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading toward the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you, I'm at Mama's grave. I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah. Actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take out that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Gosh, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Document providing... Okay. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Alright, now we move past. Fuck you. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think you would entrust his fate to the youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Is that legal? I don't know if we have permission to steal those. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Ugh. My throat is slowly dying. Outside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sip a tea and staring gloomily out the window, muttering about how much he wanted to fuck some guy named Mr. Wright. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Oh, he's so sad. A detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Okay, Doc. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Huh, right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. 10:15 at 2:30. Pierced through the chest by a spear. Okay. Reason for arrest? Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studios between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Mr. Will Powers. No one else, pal. Think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. So what I'm gathering is that he's guilty. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She can give me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Alright, what's this? What kind of evidence? Oh, that, photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the crime scene. What? Who took that? See the camera of that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it. Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh, no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny. Someone with hard proof. He doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not gonna find any clues that I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass in place. Now's the chance to check things out. Alright. I'm an attorney. Detective, see this? This is my attorney's badge. Uh-huh. Don't you think it's a little sad when you have to explain what your badge means, pal? Real men show their PD badge, and that's that. I'll admit the design of my badge leaves a lot to be desired. Maybe it should just be a big L. Fucking got him. That's the best roast of all time. I'm not so sure about that. Fucking owned. Okay. Nick, look! The security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. It's a big stereotype, but you know. I am gonna be a cop, maybe. I do like myself some donuts, so. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to the Detective Gun Show. Alright, give me the fucking photo, asshole. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo? Huh? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk to the detective himself. But these things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right after 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here before blah 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 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know what is. Or maybe it was you? Nice one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh yeah, He was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yeah. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star, I can't play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Kama took it pretty hard, and who could blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. I can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Snap! Apparently, it records the time when a picture was taken, when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over there in the guard station. I check them every day before I go home too. Alright, this is mine now. That computer that runs the security studio. No touching. Well, I tried. Okay. You giving that to me? No. Okay. Autopsy. No. No. Fuck. Okay, what can I investigate that I haven't already? The main entrance to the studio. There's a big scene here. Van. Security guard station. That security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. Okay, so that's it for now. Outside Studio 1. What you gotta say to me, bitch? I'm a defense attorney. I'm a defense attorney! Okay, alright, let's go to the employee area, I suppose. October 16th, Global Studios, employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. I don't think this is legal, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I went into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. That's awfully convenient for a killer. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers, that must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Hello? Wait, what? Wait, the metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Genius observation. Looks like one of those electrical-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? If Goku was an ace attorney. That's a great comparison, actually. I never... This is quite literally. From what I've seen so far, that seems pretty accurate, actually. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? Fucking pardon? Okay, there's something over here. That must be the storage room. That's where they kept all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep at a film studio? Fuck it. Okay, what a... vending machine. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh, it's so... normal. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Son Goku. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or pop or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait, look, samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we could find something about a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like a samurai spear. That's the murder weapon. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out. I love how that's just his second thought. Okay, let's move in then, I guess. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. He's probably guilty. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth. For his sake, and also mine, because I'm kind of fucked if I defend him and he's guilty. Wig! There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Bookie Wookie. Pardon? Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda? Alright, what's in this bag? Huh? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. That's not legal, but okay. It seems to be it. Is there anything in here? There's a bunch of snacks. These are employees, some team cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Ah! How many stomachs does this girl have? Oh no! Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Okay. Why is it so frosted? It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. Alright, so that seems to be it. Hold on, wait. I can still examine. I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop it. My partner, the thief in training. Okay. Employee area. Seems to be it. Alright. Hello, you asshole. Hey, I got this card key. Oh, that! Isn't that a studio card key? You better watch it. The scene of a murder is no place for sightseeing. I'll be taking that. Hand it over. Wait, no, that's mine. Look, I don't have a card key to the studio, see? I'm gonna go pay my respects to Jack Hammer where he died. Well, you just have to wait. Asshole. Okay, outside Studio One. Hey, look what I got. Hey, detective, take a look at this. What's that? Whoa. Don't show him that, I'll confiscate it. Aw, I just wanted to show it off. Alright, see you later, asshole. Did I just go to Studio One? The entrance to Studio One. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Beep! It opened! Alright, we're in! I'm also... What is this? Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and knocked the head off. It took that tree down with it, too. Ah, I see. Okay. Is there anything else? Camera. Shit, camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data, and you can see who went there. Oop. Okay. So... Detective Gumshoe, what's down on the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Alright. Okay, no, I can't examine that. Alright. Inside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Alright, examine. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Oops. Okay. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd only want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Okay. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. This girl was out there. Okay, what else? Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that! Sorry, my partner's kinda, you know... You know? No, I don't know! Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. I'm gonna give her, like, a really... I don't know, nerdy voice, I guess. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. We're gonna kick ass. Legally, of course. Did he tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yeah, I was in the studio all day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. I love the old lady in the back, just staring at them. The employee area, that's where Miss Powers' dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. We even have a photograph. Huh. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue! A lead! Well, I don't know about that, but just after noon, I sensed something was here. You sensed? Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from... outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed him? Yeah, you're right. They used the vent. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. Sensing someone. Fuck. Okay, sensing someone. So you sense that someone was, other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yeah. I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen him. I'm an attorney. Sorry, I don't really want to think about much. Damn it. Okay. I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney. Okay, studio. Alright, answer for your crimes, bitch. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Alright, assistant's playing. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1, correct? And the estimated time of death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching this whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me. Then tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her, she's not even a full-time employee. Are you youngins are like now? Oh, okay. You think about who? Show me. She left. Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulder. Examine the computer. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick! Maybe we can see through that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? This wouldn't fly in real court, but okay. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1, as the security lady arrived at the guard station. 10:15. Wait. Hold on a second. Alright, just watch. I will use my big brain. I got this. Yeah. 2:30, so that would be 14? Fuck! Uh-oh. 7:03! There, entered! Nothing happened! I got the number wrong. Alright, fucking asshole. Are you, bitch? Wait, hold on. Let's get that. It's 3:07, okay. 3:07. Try it. Alright, 3:07. There, entered. Hey, it printed out that data for that day. Let's see what we got. Fuck! It's him! How's this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo's evidence. Huh? Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2? What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one on the computer. Taken at the gate between the entrance and the studios. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. That's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. How about? Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, couldn't you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, I think it'd be better if it'd be maybe it really is that security lady? Oh, really? To be continued? That was fast. Okay. Is that part 1 of the investigation, or the... Oh, it's just the trial. Okay. Sweet. October 18th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, we're getting straight into it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of the local studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. Ah, I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Jesus Christ, this is going fast. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain the guide map here. To understand this case... I don't know why I gave him a country accent. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? I think I'm having a stroke. This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. Time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Listen to that whole thing? Skip it. We don't care about that. We can commit murder. I can... I didn't say anything. I didn't say that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. So medieval. Oh no, what the fuck? What do you mean medieval? Wait. The spear is found and stuck in the chest of the victim. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Yes, sir. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a trouble getting witnesses, trouble saying their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Holy shit, what the fuck? Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part. Perhaps we could get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you? You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Ah, like her name. What? Or wait, no, wait. Why doesn't it say... On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. So we're pretty much fucked from that testimony is what I gathered. Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna kick her ass. Legally speaking, of course. Arrived at the station at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Okay. Okay. We don't know who it is. We don't know for certain. Got her. Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, Defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, this is the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? You can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss, Witness. She's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Humph! Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow. Old Windbag has left even Edward speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. That sounds sexual, but I promise it wasn't. I'm not an old woman. Okay. During the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. Apparently he sprained... What prop was it? He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. The murder weapon. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I'd better write this down in the court record. Break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Okay. Gotta be relevant somehow. Otherwise, what was the point? You can see he's dragging his leg. Apparently, he sprained his ankle. Broke one of the props. I saw Powers trip and fall. That morning during the run-through, I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall? Yes, and I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers has sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Well, let's just give her that part, shall we? Where was the assistant, then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue with your testimony. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Uh-oh. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is... where was the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? Object. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else could be not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammers. We have to consider that a possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. I didn't just start out with Wright's voice. What do you mean? Will the witness continue to her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Witness's account continued. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Mr. Powers. No one else went there. I wouldn't have seen them. Or I would have seen them, I mean. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have been impossible. Then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The time before Hammer's murder was 2:30. No one else went there. Old Windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean. Old Windbags have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. You look forward to? Okay. Alright. If they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. anyone going into the studio had to have passed by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have edgy boy. Edgy boy? Yeah. She has balls. We get it. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure if I agree with that. There was 2 photos that day. That's what the report says. Photo number 2, right? No one else went there. Yeah, we got him. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So, whenever someone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means that it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too, because I'm a smart cookie. Also, because I have an attorney's badge. I don't know if you knew that. Here's my attorney's badge, Your Honor. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for 1 photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. If there's only one data for one of the photos, who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Huh? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Bowers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yeah, that's what it seemed to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? Understand the new thing of computer things. Boy. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. So help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Alright, I'm gonna kick your ass this time. Every day, after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I don't photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out 1 photo that day. Miss Oldbank, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job. Remember throwing out. Come to think of it, couldn't she have said that a little earlier? Classic old windbag maneuver, Maya. Huh. Might be a useful tactic to remember for use in my future career as a windbag. It's an erased photo. Okay, every day after I finish my guard duties. Another job? That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that security camera take. Do you back up all of the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yeah? But those computers are just so frustrating. I try to any photos that aren't suspicious looking. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part? This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag! Well, touch that suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about those rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I like the main gate so no one else could get in. Those were your words. Wow. If you must know, there's a train that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It links outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the train, and I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So, on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Bucky, pardon? Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by on the gate their way to the studio that day? One was a Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade? Oh, yes, well, we see his type of there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. The boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear? Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting vital information this time. Assholes. October 8th, or 18th, 11:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yeah? Tell me straight, are you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest. So, who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? Should have taken better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. Or start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually, because fuck you. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't say like that. Sorry, man. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a guilty verdict for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? Defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. And it's the 10-year-old! Fuck it. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, beware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes were high enough. Who is this person other than Mr. Will Powers that could have committed the murder? I have no clue, Your Honor. Security lady. It was a security lady. Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they'd been watching the scene run through. There's only one person other than Mr. Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper? Order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? It's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi! She could have briefly left her post to steal the samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the figure at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes 2. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. He's making a comeback. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something!
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way? I don't know if I fully believe she did it. I'm gonna give her a break. I guess this does kind of make it look like she's the killer. Funny, I feel bad for her all of a sudden. It's true that the witness could conceivably have committed this crime, yet we must not forget that the victim was an action hero. As formidable as her personality may be, blah blah. Uh-oh. If he removes her from consideration, that means Mr. Powers, it. Sorry, Windbag, I don't have a choice. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. That did it. No, Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings. Probably. Hopefully.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased.
He's only in grade school, though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it nice to be to the kids and mean to the elders?
Oh my god.
Whippersnapper.
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed? Then let's see this photo, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? You get the stuff. Your Honor, I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney, Your Honor. Fuck. That's not it. Breaking the shaft. Take that! Your Honor, the murder weapon was a samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken that spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, will the witness care to comment on this? No. The Windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fucking got him.
Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me! I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Mr. Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. My lips are sealed, bitch.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were so many people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been in the studio all day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldbag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Fuck! I don't know what to do here. Wanted me to keep quiet about something. Some other people at the studio. We should first ask why. Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder.
I know that's silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it.
And they gave me a little bonus on the side. So you got your bonus and you still talked. So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios all day. Or so... Wait. The first thing that we should do is figure out why. How, like, what relation they have, what they were doing there. The purpose of their... What were they doing? Who are these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course! Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Wait, fuck. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? Continue. Nothing to do with it. Okay. Them? Who are these people? Oh, wait. That's just the same thing. Okay, let's take a break then, I guess. We've learned that there were others at Global Studios in the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yeah, as we stand here, they haven't been questioned! I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more evidence about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people who we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. Quite frankly, I want to fucking kill you, and the defense, and Miss Oldbag, but that wouldn't be very legal. I'd have to prosecute myself, considering my whole job as a prosecutor. But quite frankly, I want you to know I am outraged by this development. That is all. This court is adjourned. I am so fucking pissed right now. I am fuming with anger, Your Honor. Nothing will ever... I have never not gotten my way. Quite frankly, I'm very disappointed in the development of this case, and you're fired. I know technically I don't have the legal authority to do that, but I just decided that you're fired now. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Really, it's nothing. Or should I... They'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. You have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who was in that Samurai Steel blah blah blah? Could it really have been Old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a second to take the pressure on Miss Powers. Poor Old Windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. To be continued. Alright. Do we carry it out here? Do we continue, or do we continue after a little break, or do we end stream here and do second part tomorrow? Fuck it, we could continue. I'm gonna do a break real quick. We're gonna go on a break, like a short break, but we'll continue. I feel like it. So fuck it. I feel like it. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bed. That's not... Okay. We'll be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, your relaxing music is now gone. You now have the obnoxious witch back. Hello, welcome back. I'm me. I am me, if you were wondering, you know. I got a little drink. Particularly milk. Milk is really good when your throat's destroyed, huh? Anyways. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Phew, what a day, huh? This is no time for relaxing. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. I'm an attorney. Hey, see this? You really like showing that off. Alright, fine. Detention Center. October 18th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all, we got lucky, to tell the truth. You could say that again. Let's not, actually. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Huh. Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. Like your penis. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yeah. Do, fanboys sneak into the studio often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yeah, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses it, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. You sure hope? What do you mean? I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney, how dare you? This is outrageous. Okay. Studio. No one's here. Right, now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. She totally was gonna eat them, wasn't she? I'm gonna eat them. It looks like she's been turned off for the day. Okay, well. Outside Studio 1. Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial? He was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them were there today? Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Alright, fuck it. Outside Studio 2. October 18th. Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. It looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Barrels. These look like materials for making a movie set. I've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well just be a junkyard. Chair. Looks like 2 people were ate here. I can definitely tell from the angle. But there's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for some steak. But something does seem out of place. The bones are gone. They ate all the fucking bones. All the bones are gone. Oh, fire. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'll run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. You don't have a fucking driver's license? To be fair, neither do I guess. But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? It's pretty pitiful that he has an attorney's badge, but not a driver's license. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because it's this a studio too? Probably. That doesn't look anything like a studio. Fucking, okay, fine. I roast the shit out of this place, I guess.
Nick, let's go inside.
You think it's okay? Hold on, wait. Is something going wrong with the stream? Hold on. No? Okay, it seems to be working. Huh. Something strange happened to my preview on the thing. Okay, then. There we go. That should be good now. Alright. Sorry, I thought something happened to the stream. Oh well, it's locked. Ah, shucks. That thing. That's bent. There are some flowers over here.
Wow, so pretty.
They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That's the wrong close. Or that's the wrong 2. That fence looks dangerous. Okay. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Okay, that seems to be it. Unless I'm missing something here. Right? That's it. Huh, okay. Well. Inside Studio 1? I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. I want to go someplace else, Nick. Sorry. Okay, so... Main gate, no. Detention center. Look at asshole. Regarding the murder weapon. Yeah? Is it heavy, that spear? That's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person will be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh yeah, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape, we heard. Okay. Alright, what to do? What do you think we should do? What do I... Huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get the scoop on this director. Okay, wait. Is there gonna be somewhere else I could go? Oh, no? Okay. I forgot about this place. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey. Hi. WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Is that duct tape on the back? Oh. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh. Oh. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Oh, wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of time they end up looking worse than did before I fixed them. Oh? Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should at least worry a little more. But if you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right, see you later. Good luck with your investigation. Looks pretty... So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today. Take this, it's raiding time. Oh, thank you, thank you for the raid. Oh god, oh no, I butchered that name. I'm gonna butcher that name. Chamazingcha. Chamazingcha. I feel like I'm butchering it. Thank you for the follow, M-Man. Sorry. I always put... Well, everybody that comes into my stream always has, like, insanely hard to pronounce names. Take this, it's raiding time! We've been raided! Don't worry, you can call me Ryan. Thank you for the raid. I'll try my best to provide interesting commentary. I'm not the best, though. So, you know. He came in through that drain? So it seems they covered it's like, oh my god. Hey, Nick! If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Moment of raid. For real. Yeah, I think that was the idea? I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Yeah, fuck it. We're already breaking the law already. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Hiya! Holy fuck, she fucking kicked that drain out of oblivion. I hope you have a nice stream. Thank you, Amazing Cha. I still feel like I'm butchering that, but thank you. There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. Alright, come out, you kid. Fucking asshole. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed? I'm not sure if that's good, but, you know. Must be nice to live free of guilt. Okay, that's it? Okay, hold on. The grate they used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Okay, is there anything new? Just the backdrop. No. Okay. Oh, hi, Penny. Ho ho! You look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't let me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned out our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left on them over the Yeah, can you believe it? That was just utter gibberish, you said. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular, a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when he sees them, or when she sees them. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here during the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't really see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? Or the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? I'm an attorney! Not really sure, damn it, okay. Don't think there's anything I need to present to her. Okay. Let's see. No. Okay. What haven't we explored yet? Let's see. Why your head fucking fall? The studio mascot apparently is a monkey of some kind. I've never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. He got nose. I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything, and you probably need a crane. Yeah. Looks pretty heavy. Okay. They said Studio 2 was down this path. The monkey head is in the way, but we should be able to get by without a problem. This monkey head's real heavy. Well, it did knock that tree over when it fell. Both of these, the monkey head and the tree, fell the day of the murder, didn't they? Yeah, that's what Detective Gumshoe said. Huh, okay. No, I remember that. What? Outside Studio 2? Aha! I've solved it. This place is deserted. What? Fuck. Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh, it's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. But there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Ah, very subtle about what we need to do next. Alright, let's go. I'ma steal your key. That cool? Cool, thanks, man. Key. Employee area. Key. I need a key. Where the fuck your key? Give me your key. Oh, wait, employee area. I see. Oh god, I already forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh! Hold on. Give me a second to process. WTF? Who are you dudes? Lamau. Huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great salmonella? The great salmonella. I make the lead show. The Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC. Read the film credits.
Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so... I'm sorry. Oh, God.
No, quite alright. Really, it's fine, Raffle. That means rolling on the fucking floor laughing. What is it? You know, on closer inspection.
Yeah. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume...
Rock source? Rock source?
Rock source? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh?
Lol.
Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess! The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo.
Ruffle, Lamau! Hey, Pink Princess.
Why is it gonna be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo?
Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Oh god, I hate him already. The day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know who Juju's are. That security lady told you about us, eh?
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We had to run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sad face.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean?
No idea.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi.
Alright. About the producer who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius, mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Alright, the bigwigs. What exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension.
Were all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd be all reliable witnesses. Okay. I'm an attorney.
I try not to pay too much attention to things that don't interest me. LOL. Why are you staring at me like that? Okay, sorry Maya, but you're gonna be stared at a lot more. I just gotta make sure. This is WP, right? How do you know? Well, look, he's obviously dragging his foot.
Alright, the director would know about the injury. He was there.
Yeah, okay.
What about the murder weapon?
Nope, okay.
Is there anything more in this bag?
Wonder what's inside? Supermarket tabloids? Wow, I'm kinda shocked. Maya, leave those alone.
Wolfman found on Mars. What the fuck?
That sounds terrifying.
Alright, goodbye, you bitch. Did you know I'm an attorney? No? Okay.
Oh, fuck! You again! Ah! Rude, acting like you've seen a ghost.
You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a suit giant like that?
I butchered this. Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule out her being the murderer.
Anyway, know this whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get away any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Oh, fucking got him! Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
This lady's too much. You and me both, man. About that kid you said you saw.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. Okay, well, the director et al. About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick, I think she's losing it. I'm an attorney. Okay. Does that mean she's not gonna... Okay, cool. Alright, can I examine the thing now? No. Okay, so you're useless right now. Sorry, that was mean, but... Truth is the truth, you know. Alright, what's outside here? Studio 2? Hello? Is it unlocked yet? You unlock? It's locked. It's probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. Okay. So then, let's see. So it's studio... No? Okay. So there's something I'm not getting with her that I'm supposed to do, I assume. Or wait, hold on. There's something I could examine here. Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras.
Hey, no touching!
Guess I'd better investigate there later. The main entrance to the studios. They probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Alright, let's see. What do you have to say? Or wait, I already examined everything. Alright, let's see. What you gotta say? Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. You don't have a clue what happened. Okay. I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney. Alright. Is there something new we can ask him? Let's see. Photo. Regarding his photograph... Yeah? This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time. Honest. But who else could have worn it? Your costume was in your dressing room? Yeah. I guess they snuck in and took it while I was asleep. But who? Okay, bye. Alright, hold on. I'm taking him down. Okay. I'm an attorney! Okay. Do I present the badge? No. Ah. My brain got nothing. What the fuck? Hey, wait! I'll bet he came in right through that drain! Hey, Kiddio! What's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so you don't try to talk to me like that! But you are a kid! What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. Ever seen no adults here? Hippie fashion chick! Holy fuck, just roasting everybody. Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. And pretty mad. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again, I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer! Fucking asshole! The Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer! What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha ha! Ha ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like surprise with that? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it! What are they doing? I don't know either, man. That's a lot of dedication. I only have like that much dedication to one show in my life. Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He, always. The Steel Samurai always wins! Always! Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way I'm telling you, losers. What? Wait. Let me go. Did he just run? He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. Bottle? Why was this sitting there, I wonder? Empty bottle slipped out of pocket. Well... Hold on, wait, let me read the evidence again. So there's... Found on a table in the employee area. Sleeping pills. Uh-huh. He saw everything. Okay. Here's my theory. The sleeping pills were used on Powers. No? Okay. Let's see if we can present those to him. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Out of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnappers. The fuck was that noise? I don't know if you guys heard that from a microphone. There's... yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy.
Natch!
Uh-oh, she tripped. My sure looks happy. I'd be pretty happy too. Oh, wait, we can examine this.
Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station.
Good idea.
Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key.
The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this. Right, Nick? Slipped into pocket. The key tag reads Studio Trailer 2. Or 2... I think I have stroke. Okay, sleeping pills. Nope, okay. Nope, okay. Alright, so then we go to here and then outside Studio 2. Alright, it's time to kiss. Fuck. Yeah! I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work? It opened.
Great, let's go, Nick.
She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Alright, here we go! October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. There's a lot of fucking samurais. Samurai Summer, Dynamite Samurai. Oh, hello. I didn't even notice.
Someone's in here. Names.
Names? We're WP's lawyers, and
I see.
And who might you,
Dee Vasquez, the producer. Should I give her an accent?
Fuck you, I'm gonna give her an accent anyway. I don't care.
Dee Vasquez.
She's quite beautiful. And those boobs of hers. I'm sorry, that was unnecessary. Singing Samurai. Aw, I can't see any more of them. Okay. I wanted to see more. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Ms. Vasquez?
Script.
Excuse me?
Script. I'm looking for a script.
Script?
The Steel Samurai. Episode 13? I need it.
Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder?
I need to read it.
Fucking pardon? I'm asking you about a murder and you're concerned about a script? I don't think you have your priorities straight, lady.
We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai.
Miss Vasquez?
It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that.
Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here?
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else.
Nick?
Are all people in the entertainment business this weird?
As somebody in the entertainment business, I can assure you, yes, very much so. Fucking, it's starting to look like it.
Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace we have to check?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah?
If you see Manila, give him this.
Well, why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry, she'll take it as a sign of weakness. Yeah, I'm a master tamer person, I guess.
Bring me the script for episode 13. Okay.
I'm an attorney! Okay, well, I tried. Alright, bring that to the funny salmonella guy. Oh fuck. So many noises. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many noises. Oh my god. Take this! Here, I got this from the producer.
Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one?
I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. My ass is totally pwned if I don't find it. Shakes.
Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been.
I agree. In here. Fuck. Tea set. They must give these to the employees.
Hey, Nick!
What now?
The snacks. There was twice this much as here before.
I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. Ruffle! She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears welling in her eyes. Oh, well. No, okay. Let's see. Where'd the script? Where'd the script go? You take this. I'm an attorney! Okay, let's see. It's at Studio 1, maybe? Sits in the trash can? It feels like if it were to be somewhere, it'd probably be in the trash can, huh? Okay, is it somewhere in here? No? It's a no? Okay. Hey, fuck you. I'm gonna talk to you more. I'm an attorney. Alright, you asshole. You're an asshole, you know that? Has anybody ever told you that? You are very pretty. Very, very pretty, but you are an asshole. Holy fuck. Okay, well. No, nothing. It seems like there is, in fact, nothing here. Okay. Studio 1. We're back at the scene of the... Oh, I see. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick. It's gonna be in here, isn't it? Because that's the director's chair? That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. The director. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. A steel stamps. I think I had a stroke. Okay, studio, gate, employee area, dressing room. We found your script. What? Thanks! Still, I don't know. That woman is to be fired. Is to... What the fuck does that even say? Feared? Oh, feared, I see. When you bring her something late. Say, do you think juke dudes could take it down there for me? Thanks. Is that producer really that scary? Well, she's certainly not normal. I hate you so much. Salmonella. Okay. Alright, out we go. To the studio. I'm gonna be a studio star! I got your fucking script, asshole. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yeah, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yeah, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The... path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. That's probably as best I could do, huh? Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was clear. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait! What if the head fell over at 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1! 2:30. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. Still can't get over that name. When it wasn't broken, it announced time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey. Check its head. The plug inside stopped when it broke.
Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye.
Fuck!
What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished.
It sure doesn't look good. Unless you consider the child! Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Okay. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim.
It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You got one lead.
Mia! It's you! What took you so long?
Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble.
Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble.
I'd say so.
What did you mean we have one lead?
The boy, of course.
Oh yeah, he saw everything. I forgot about that. No, am I telling you, losers?
I don't know. He didn't sound like he was gonna help us. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix.
Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. I'm an attorney! I'm an attorney!
Hi, old back.
Huff, 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 puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff.
I feel like I'm hyperventilating.
What's wrong?
Puff, 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 whippersnapper.
She's been chasing that boy this whole time.
Puff, puff, when I can't catch him, I huff.
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
Puff, puff. A hostage now, whippersnapper.
A hostage? What happened to the boy?
If I see him again, lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady.
Actually, I met with the director just now.
My heart, I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
But before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage?
Puff, puff. Well, when that boy was running away, he dropped this and it ran. Puff, puff. He'll come back for this one.
Kinda hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing.
Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk if we give him that, so we blackmail him. I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, huh? I got it. A keycard. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1.
Right, a card key to Studio 1.
I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag?
Studio 1 isn't my turf. Huff. You'll let me borrow it then?
If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Under the card key.
Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix?
I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag.
Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this, and we're even, deal?
What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card?
That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though.
Thank you. I may have a use for this. Maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. I'll give it to Maya.
Apparently these are really popular with kids these days.
Alright.
Right, I'm off.
There she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. Alrighty. Let's see. First we go to the employee area. That's probably where it's going to be, right?
October 18th, Global Studios, employee area.
Hey! Hey, you, wait a second.
Phoenix, was that the boy?
Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. You think you can hide from me, you asshole? He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo. And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Oh, so he's a simp. That's what I'm gathering. Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ha! What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, what's that attitude? Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell at me like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Please tell me, please. I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. I got all your fucking cars. I'm gonna rip them up if you don't give me the answer. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, but you are. You are? Huh? You are, you know, ultra rare. That card's ultra hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Hey, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in schools nowadays? Quantum physics? Actually, they do. Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I had a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain rare ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium. Rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Ah, funny. Okay. Alright, fuck you, kid. I'm out of here. Let's see. I guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day. Okay. No. Alright, what else is there to examine? There's Studio 1. Studio 2? Maybe? Alright, you got a card for me? Oh, hi. Penny! Hey, what's up? What brings you here? Oh, hey, I had to arrange some stuff. Yeah? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little... Finally, someone noticed. Thank fucking God. Like, is she even the same person as before, or what? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say, man. Sure, fucking weirdos. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yeah, it's a really terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened. After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Huh? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Fuck! Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a... Huh? Okay, so that worked. Yeah, it's a good deal for your ultra rare.
please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's with everybody? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, trade. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. URP card added to the court record. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing things like that, good things like that, make you feel good? Yeah, I guess so. I'm an attorney. Did she know that? Alright, now we trade it with him. Look at asshole. See this card? Yeah, so, wait, that's it! That's the last Ultra Pro premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I need to send. Never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw an evil magistrate to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. Huh, you sure? Fine by me. I'm to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Alright, asshole. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool? I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his action, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Me? Yeah, I love this Steel Samurai. Fellow kid. Fighting. Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out, it's my fan album. Look, there's a picture of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A part of the collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, is it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? Steel Samurai Path to Glory. That actually does sound pretty sick. Okay. Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Huh, okay. Alright, what happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful out of everything. Alright, I am. Cody, I need you to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2 p.m. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't notice me. I kinda got lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard. Now, you say those nice things, but it's obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Mia? Yeah? I think we could say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. Legally speaking, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. You wouldn't be allowed to do that. And you can't purposefully withhold information from the judge without getting yourself fucked over and like disbarred, you know? I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Not to Detroit. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now you have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
No. I never expected things to go this badly for Power's case. I'm not sure we can win this one.
Phoenix, if you don't believe him, who will?
Uh-oh, she's mad.
Oh well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then.
Great, thanks, Mia.
See you soon.
To be continued. Oh, that's it? Huh, okay.
October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
Why do you look so unhappy? Nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier.
Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him.
There's no time for dead people jokes, please.
You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, he should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it.
Something overlooked?
We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial.
This isn't gonna be easy. Da-da-da-da. October 19th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. May I call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand.
Or that director.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude can you get? Don't you know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob, Ruffle. Salmonella. I'm a director of television.
Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking his testimony. She looks so fucking pissed. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it.
Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure.
Alright, the day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch at the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. Huh. Time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., and according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna kick your ass!
Legally, of course. I was at the studio, 9 p.m., or 9. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer. We were in the meeting until around 4 p.m. Pretty sure no one left their chairs. Phoenix, this alibi holds. Powers is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find out when he's lying.
Alright.
9 that morning.
Is that when you always come into work?
Oh no. I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way.
Yeah, I know how about you freaks in your industry.
Still, FWIW, I was pretty busy all that day, sad face. Tell us more about that.
During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through.
In the employee area?
That's right.
It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil Magistrate.
Was anyone else at the run-through?
Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. LOL. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
She certainly doesn't have the lungs for it. Anyone else?
Nope, just us four.
Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure Drew have already heard about this. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right, that's the limp. which of course led me to miss my lunch. Roths! Roths, rolling on the floor, starving? I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch?
T-bone steak. The assistant cooks them up.
Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bonus on it, with some bones on it in the employee area.
Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat them.
But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer. So in the end, you didn't get to eat?
Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it?
That must have been tough.
Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem audio?
It's contradictory. Now that you mention it. Mr. Manila! What do you want? I'm making this up on the spot, but you know what?
Oh wait, no, there was no bones.
No,
Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it, but I did eat after all.
a T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, when exactly did you eat it?
We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then.
A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts testimony. I'll press on that one bit, one more. You didn't take a single break?
Well, yeah, not a one.
Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. That's a lie. He lied. Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate the T-bone steak during a break? Oops, Raffle! Well?
Mr. Manila, what's all this about?
Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time.
Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. You fool. I have become, you fell for a trap, I suppose. I don't know, I'm often. Pretend I had a reason. I don't know. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death! So we could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back! I guess it's possible, time-wise. Only 15 minutes. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, Dee Vasquez's plate. Dee Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. Why is that? Uh-oh. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one fact certainly painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. You claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1. I would. I do. If we claim that if we agree that nobody was there, that nobody from the studio went, then there's no other person that it could be other than Powers. And our job is to get him innocent, so fucking you never concede that. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility. I suppose you might say that. Alright, I got the judge thinking now.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright.
What's your point, Edgeworth?
You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record.
The court record?
Surely, you knew that from 2:15 to 4, the path between the studios was blocked? Mrs. Monkey's head had fallen across the path.
Whoa, you're right! Fuck!
True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Miss Monkeyhead barred the way.
It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. I'm kind of fucked. And somehow, I feel no desire to correct him.
No counter-argument, Mr. Wright? Then I'm afraid you lose this round.
Fuck!
I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand.
What? It's over? Fuck!
Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photos of the Steel Samurai, given the size and the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence is that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Oh god, we're fucked. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness is saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Oh, it's the kid. Fuck, we're doomed for it. We're done. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your testimony. Or your witness. Court is adjourned for a recess. Fuck. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. It would have been... Right, here's the thing, right? Even if they didn't hear it, like even if the detective didn't hear it, it would still be illegal to hide the kid's testimony after you hear it. If technically speaking, if you didn't hear it, you knew he had something valuable, but you didn't hear what he said, you could still hide it from the court, technically. But once you hear the testimony itself, then you have to tell the judge, at least tell him about it, you know? At least, like, involve it in the case. Otherwise, that's purposefully hiding evidence, and then you can be disbarred, or even put on trial for that. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
What do we do now, Mia?
If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong.
Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have?
Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is.
What's gonna happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it.
They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we'll prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, here to children everywhere, after all.
Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 24. Courtroom is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning.
Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground.
However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
That's so funny. That's really funny.
Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is gonna be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with his gentle thing. You were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident? You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth will do. I prefer a bearded man. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if you had that camera on the day of the murder. Better make another in the court record. New digital camera. Cody carries it, although he's still learning how to use it. Okay. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Alright, I'm gonna kick your ass, kid. Legally, of course. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I kinda got lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him out. How? If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get to the studio. Objection. He always carries it. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination, but be gentle, remember you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Alright, I already have the contradiction. There we go, got him. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Oh god, that sprite's terrifying. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, was I putting on the pressure too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios! You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So, you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. That was a dead body. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. So then the bad guy stopped moving. Okay, hold on. I was glued to the action. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No! Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, Steel Samurai brought him justice. And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap.
Something like that. Still being vague about this.
What? Don't give me that look, Pops.
How should I play this? Okay, hear me out.
Is it possible he didn't see the murder, but he instead saw the choreography?
The run-through.
That's what it seems like.
Because it was only a stab that the murder actually had. So it's possible that it was the run-through, right? Cody.
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah, so what?
Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of a murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this, Cody. You may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part: the killing blow. Order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so important or so vital? That's the thing. I kinda don't know.
I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight?
This is because it wasn't even the murder. It wasn't even the murder. I'm gonna save him, but I'm not confident in this, but it wasn't even the murder. He was watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else. Probably something else?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at?
Oh! Come on, think of something, Nothing.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims.
Your Honor, I'm super based.
Do you have another explanation for this? You have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai.
Okay, so that wasn't it. Is it maybe this? No. Couldn't watch it. Because he couldn't watch it? How could he calmly watch a murder take? Fuck! That's not what I...
One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight, like on TV. The more the real fight, the more he would have watched.
I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, I do have an explanation. Show evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yeah, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? The monkey? Here's my proof. Can I do it again? Lost your nerve, have you? Very well, I'll ask you the question again. Show evidence. Hello, game guy. I'm not very smart. Was he trying to use it? I knew it. He was trying to use the camera, but he couldn't. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he received the camera. I've been lurking since the raid. Pleasure. I'm honored. I apologize that I've been so dumb. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at this critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera! He was trying to take a picture! Hey! Bullseye! What's your problem, Pops? You gotta think for picking on little kids. Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there's no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Cody? There was one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received the camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. You look so pissed, Mia. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody to testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Phoenix, Jesus. No photo? That reminds me of the fucking, the Megamind meme, you know, where he's pouting. Just caption, no photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of a villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yeah. Totally. Definitely. 100%. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination regardless. I'm gonna kick your ass, kid. You're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? Like his foot. So I held up my camera and took a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture, I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? A person on the ground, and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. Yup. That's all? Yeah, I told you, I didn't take a picture. I would have, once I got that lens open. Did you really not take a picture? Press him hard! Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. Probably. You took a picture! Hey! Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Atkins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Don't get too egotistical, Phoenix. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. And I pick holes in such a short testimony. There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. I'm gonna kick your ass! Okay. Took a few shots, but it was too late. No, wait, you take a picture of every battle he won. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it up with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody. Did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory, Your Honor. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. We fucking got him. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. Huh? Is the twist gonna be that it's in there? No, wait, no way! Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we so sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix, tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? The Steel Samurai didn't win. Am I right about this? Don't tell me. No. Don't tell me I was right about it being the run-through rehearsal. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. Same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth, cause he's a fucking kid. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I didn't... For some reason, my alerts aren't working. Thank you for the... Hold on. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry. My alerts aren't working for some reason. Hold on. I gotta figure this out real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Show community... Okay, that should work now. I don't know. Thank you for the bonk. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order. Witness. I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Wah! You fucking got him. Fuck you, kid. That day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Wow, okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Wow! Order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Don't tell me I was right from the very beginning. No way the victim actually was the Steel Samurai and not the... Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we've all made a serious error. An error? What's all this about? I don't want to... There was no victim. There was no victim in this case. It was the fucking run-through. Whoa, what? Has the defense taken leave of its senses? Of course, Jackhammer died. But the Steel Samurai fell too. It was a draw. Objection! Sorry, I was too shocked to say anything for a bit there. Listen, Wright. Only one person died in this incident, and that is Jackhammer. Yet now you claim there was no victim? Are you insane? Uh-oh, he's pulling out all the stops now. I'm sorry. It was I who was wrong. Okay, Wright. First you're right and now you're wrong? Which is it? Look, I'm sure there's something we're overlooking. What's all this about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what's really happened, it's quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jackhammer was the Steel Samurai. Fucking pardon? So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jackhammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jackhammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Willpower's foot injury. But wait, had Mr. Hammer gone home to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldback said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jackhammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1. Dude, Penny looks so fucking traumatized there. She's just like staring into the void. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole his steel samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know.
I get it.
The fuck?
I thought that the steel samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops!
Huh? Me? What? The fuck you want, kid?
Actually, there was one piece of data that I saved.
Pardon?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What?
Show us, quick! No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now!
Here, this is it.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, that's outside the 2. Wait, hold on, that's Studio 2. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in this costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
This is important, though.
That's 2. That's the hold on. We have, up to this point, we had no evidence that it was Studio 2. But he went to Studio 2.
And wait.
This also means... This changes everything. Hold on. Phoenix. What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence. Yeah, that's all we need.
Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please?
It's a glaring, decisive inconsistency. Yeah, it's the 2. It's the fucking 2. The 2. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
A number?
Yeah, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Certainly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct?
Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
But that's impossible! Huh? What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here, in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Studio 2! Here, at Studio 2.
I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo.
Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2.
Because the path was blocked. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse is true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones to access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. You fucking got him! As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside, eating steak. They were in the crime scene, the scene of the crime! I'm having too much fun. Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Oldback saw was the victim, Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole the steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did that to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. But I don't freaking know. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. Employee, the sleeping pills. You do? Now they're so surprised I'm suddenly much confident. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Sleeping pills. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table Mr. Hammer and Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yeah, but there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle. An idea? I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should be on the bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Atkin's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Mrs. Oldbag could have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal a Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. So in other words, Your Honor, I'm pretty much fucked. That's what you're saying? October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Okay, that's good. This is all we need. We just need to prolong it long enough to get evidence. Phew! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I seriously thought about going home for 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was so ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. That's not something you want to say to your client. To dead? Of course we're kidding. Are we though? You sure? Yeah, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't either. Yeah, I know. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Thanks! To be continued. Okay. We could keep going. My roommates are gonna be pissed. We can keep going. Screw it. We're gonna finish the trial today. Alright, let's do it. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? So what happened? Well, I think I got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive. And proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new course system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. Hey, I'm an attorney. Okay. Detention Center. October 19, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Mr. Wright, you did very well today. Thank you. Oh, yeah, sure. Could you now look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin on your face? You look ugly. Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. Haha, I'm not sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay. Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me a little more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studio for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why's that? Ever since she came on board, we have nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing, forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. I don't know. Director Manila. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. You know, for other reasons than the show, but... Whenever she says, jump, he asks how high, and all that. I can imagine him being her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. You know, the whole size. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking big roles. think that's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, I was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global 5 years ago. I'm an attorney. Is that really Jack Hammer? Why, you're the medium. Okay, give me about 3 years. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No. Okay, nothing there. Regarding the murder weapon, yes? Is it heavy, that spear? That's the same person. That's the same thing as last time. I broke a spear? Yeah. Okay. Okay, no. Have you seen this, Mr. Powers? What's that? I've never seen these steel samurais in my life. These are the steel samurais that appear in live shows. Fanboy collected all these pictures himself. Seeing things like that really makes me think. I mean so much to these kids, you know? L. Okay. Bye, man. I'm gonna go accuse someone of murder. I don't know. Fuck around, find out, you know. October 19th, Global Studios. Main gate. The old Windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down. I bet we could even beat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. Subtle.
You eat, you die.
Phew, she's alive. I was wondering about the Deep Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way.
She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sal? He's a soft. He's soft. A pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. He's into some kinky shit.
That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. Unless he was into some kinky shit.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
About Mr. Hammer.
Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you're dragging his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Call him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time.
You listen to me, you whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Sure, man. I'm an attorney. I don't have the time for this shit.
Get that filth out of my sight. And you're claiming that's poor old Hammer in there. I thought you were such an innocent youth. Ah!
Hey, nothing. Okay. Bye. You're useless.
October 19th, Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put the steel samurai costume on. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2?
Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like, the director or the producer? I don't know. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Hey, it's the hot woman. I mean, hi. You're there. I was talking about a different hot woman. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello?
H-E-L-L-O.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Maya, you should at least try to be polite.
I'm watching the clouds.
Her accent changed. That's all she had to say, apparently. And her accent changed.
Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and...
Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. Oh, her accent changed back.
I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear.
Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai.
I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai.
You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it.
Oh, dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila.
If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourselves?
Oh dear. I'm an attorney. Not even looking. Okay, hey, you look. Why are you showing that to me, Nick? I'm an attorney. My whole thing is being an attorney. That's what I do. I'm an attorney. I'm gonna go to the trailer now. Summer 19th Studio 2 trailer.
Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here.
I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Dynamite Samurai. Home movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old.
Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great.
A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse? That sounds like... Okay, that actually sounds pretty sick. I'd watch that. The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads?
Oh my god. OMG, that movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune.
Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars. What's next? Ninja ballet? If I move that board, will it be ninja ballet? It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They got some figures for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spend so much money on those sets. They look so cheap. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Okay. Trash can. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Whoa, okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Okay. Ew, let's go outside again. Hey, you're an asshole. Okay, let's see. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. There's gotta be something in here that she'll react to. The goal is to get her to react to something, right? We just need a reaction out of her, and then... Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, so you're just an asshole. Cool, good to know. Peace. Okay, studio main gate. Employee area. October 19th, Global Studios, employee area. I guess they're not filming today, either. I did want to see them filming, just one time. This trial will be over and done with tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Yo! No touching. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean... I almost had a heart attack.
Guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So you're looking for the traces of the sleeping pills. Ow. For a thorough examination, I had to take the plate back to the precinct. But I have all the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me this test solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there are traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, detective, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the test and solution on the plate changed color, alright. Okay, so we were right, there was in fact... So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the follow, Scantums? Oh god, I hope I'm not butchering. I butcher everybody's name, I'm so sorry. Looks like it. Steak plate added to the court record. Alright, we're getting somewhere. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, detective? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure the case against Mr. Powers... I'm not sure about the case against Powers, blah, blah, blah. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. What about him? How is Edgeworth doing, anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it.
Whoa. Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. That could be a show.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles? Say, whatever happened to with that empty bottle? Subtle transition, huh? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
So I was right.
Alright, hell yeah. There's Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Okay. I'm an attorney. I'm guessing I know as much about that as you do, pal. I.e., nothing. Okay. I'm gonna present everything. When in doubt, that's what you do. Oh, it's looking like Will Powers was drugged. I'm going to go back to the precinct to do some more detailed tests.
You're being very free with your information today, Detective.
Well, don't go telling anyone about this, pal. But I was kind of impressed at today's trial, too. Most lawyers would have given up after that director's testimony. I think if it'd be any woman but you up there, Mr. Powers would have been done for by now. Detective, about that bottle. Oh, that? Talk about embarrassing, pal. I can't believe I missed that on my first tweet for evidence. Don't know how I can apologize to Mr. Edgeworth. Redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. It must be tough being a detective with all that responsibility. Oh, blush. Okay. Alright, so that's that. Anything in here?
Penny! What are you doing here?
Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so...
Well, what? Why?
But WP's innocent. Yeah, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai.
What? No!
How fucking dare them. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yeah? On the day of the murder, you went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought you went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? Okay, so Miss Vasquez is guilty. That's what I'm hearing. What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I don't fucking... What the fuck else do you expect me to say? I don't know. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. Hold on, is my stream working still? Seems like it is. It's a glitching, though. Give me a moment, hold on. Some sort of accident happened during filming, though. Uh-oh. Not an accident. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. We got there. I fixed it. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Okay. What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is gonna change its programming. They're not gonna make kids shows anymore. What? What? Why? I don't know. Why do you expect me to have all these answers? It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they gonna make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget this all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. I'm an attorney! Steel Samurai. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show wouldn't be canceled just so some adult can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Totally. You're right. Okay. Thanks. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you could tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this incident 5 years ago. Okay. Well, that was easy. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldback. She was here at the studios back then, you know? We'll try asking about her. If she'll talk. Alright, I'm an attorney. Fuck you. Bye-bye. Okay, Studio Make-8.
What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you just take over for me?
The old windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer!
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? She got rabies! I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Who told? Who did you hear that from?
Huh?
Nichols!
Nichols? Nick, Penny Nichols, the assistant we talked to? Oh, right, yeah, whatever. We heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer still powers his costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole the costume? I do have it. I'm sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Powers' costume. Here's my proof.
What? What's a little bottle empty supposed to prove to blah blah?
It's a bottle of sleeping pills. With Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
Well, what does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Power?
Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yeah, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping powder on the plate.
Fuck! I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Oldbag?
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Oldbag, I never knew you were traumatized!
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the Mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. By that, I mean, she, gave them T-bone steak, I suppose. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. Oh, I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Miss Oldbag, hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Oldbag.
Here, take this.
A photograph? Holy shit! It's a dead guy! Is this the trailer in Studio 2?
Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. He then died. It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. She's an accident. Okay. I'm an attorney. Goodbye. I'm gonna go kick that fucker's asshole. Fuck! What? Wait. What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Old? She means the security lady. Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. The... fucking pardon? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Fuck yeah, we could talk now! You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Okay, so she's suspicious. You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is all this about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way! Do you mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable evidence, boys! Oh, fuck! Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. Such as your fucking life. What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? And I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, race away. No! Oh, that's her. No! Hold it right there. Oh, gumshoe! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Huh. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow, then. In court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. I was a little baby. Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. I would too. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez! Oh, that's it? That was a short investigation. Alright, time to kick ass! We're gonna kick ass and smoke grass. Final day. Ooh. October 20, 10 a.m. District Court, court number 4. Alright, let's take this shit to court. I don't know if you guys could hear that. I just fucking down a bottle of milk. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Hello there, woman. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Woof. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. I will also do that. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Not that I'd want that. Maybe with her top off. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body late when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. Huh? There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, with that monkey's head toppling over. Sus. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. I'm gonna kick your ass and take your top off. So to speak. Of course, I'm an attorney. You can tell by the badge. Again, at 12 sharp. Okay. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a little more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Ugh. The rehearsal afterwards. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Took a 15-minute break in the... How did the van... Fuck. Hold on. How did the van... Thank you for the hydrate. The question I have... T-bone steaks in front of on the table in front of a trailer. There's... Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. Okay, hold on. There's evidence. There's... I don't know what proves it, but there's... I know that there wasn't... Is it really this? As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not! What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak?
Yeah, but at the scene of the crime, there was no bones on the plate. That's where he's going with this, right? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there was no bones. There are no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Just like you're gonna be when I take off your top, Miss Vasquez. Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting a steel samurai. Order! Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the steel samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it?
Yeah.
Fascinating. And here I was, worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle in wits, you and I.
Any day, Vasquez. I'm gonna take your top... Let's
see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear.
Yeah?
I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that spear?
I think you could.
You never want to admit that you're wrong.
Never. It's not impossible.
Well, maybe it's not impossible, but... Silence. I'm speaking.
Oof.
The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the steel samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there is proof I did not have the spear. The photograph of the steel samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Or do you mean to suggest that I could have wrested away...
Yeah, take that, Wright.
If you still think she did it, show us proof. Hey, Nick. Look at the data we have on the samurai spear.
What, the shaft? The break? Something odd about the samurai spear? Wait, something matter, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim. But I'm afraid I will have to penalize you. What? What for?
I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear.
Oh, okay.
Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
Huh? It was the pole. It was the pole.
The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Yes! Fuck! I know you well enough to know now. By now, to know when you're gonna present the wrong evidence. I sense it too. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough of all the sensing. Okay, here's the real evidence. I don't know. Fucking... The autopsy? Shit. Okay, hold on. The real evidence. The real murder weapon? How can we prove that, though? No. Is it this photo? Take that! Fuck. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me. We got this. Mr. Monkey. Fuck! Hold on. It was the sleeping pills. The trailer. Shit! Just wait. Hold on. It's not too late. Just wait. T-bone steak. Hold on. Just wait. It's this photo, isn't it? No, I already presented that, didn't I? Okay, wait. Hold on here. Hold on. No, okay. No, what? Wait, what evidence is there? What? Hold on. Wait, hold up. What other evidence is there? Wait. Pardon? Wait. What other evidence? It's not the autopsy. What? Wait. It's my attorney's badge. Your Honor, my client didn't use the murder weapon because I'm an attorney. Hold on. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever, huh? No? Okay. That wasn't... What? I presented everything here. Jesus Christ, oh my god. You could tell I'm gonna be a great attorney when I pass. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady, I mean. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing this thick costume with this, through the chest? Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon was? I could tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Alright, this is it. We won the trial. Look at this photograph. What is this? Hi, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago, Your Honor. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret of the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yeah. What happened 5 years ago? Oh, that's not Edgeworth. It's happened again! Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss T. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet, the body was found in Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil Magistrate's costume, no less. Are you claiming, then, that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer, all in the space of a 15-minute break? Well, you see, it was the van. The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jackhammer have been pushed up the stairs to a death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? She used the van. Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. She used the van! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body in the mashed trial column. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? I'm gonna save, but yeah, he totally was. I'm definitely confident in that decision. Of course, Sal Manella had to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that, I don't know. I just said that. Shit! T. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer! Uh-huh. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle? You proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. Whoa, what? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, I mean, there's no proof, so, you know, whatever. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again! I'd like you to testify again! Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I've said before. Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn! To come so far only to fail. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. As it seems there are no further questions, I'd like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Huh? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I did. Oh, okay. I didn't. I see. Very well.
Objection!
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in Miss Vasquez making her repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed, verily, I say. Ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body, very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. And that I'm just so hot and right and totally. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. You're so fucking weird. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it." I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes, then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her back on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her. Alright, we're gonna kick ass. Literally. So with Sal and Oldbag, the assistant immediately called the police, pointing at Power saying he did it. I asked to be left out of proceedings. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot of writing on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals have convinced everyone they didn't require questioning. Okay, she went back to the trailer. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable, but it wouldn't do it to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Press harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. No, hold on. That was the contradiction. She couldn't have known that there was going to be a murder beforehand. I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez, she said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Edward the Chad. Order! Order! Mr. Edward! What you just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? A kangaroo court? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this assertion. Oh, it's still going! I knew that Hammer was injured and wouldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director, huh? You have to find something on this depegger. Alright. Okay, let's see. Couldn't do any action scenes. She wasn't there, was she? Ah, fuck. I don't know. Fucking... I got nothing. So let's see. Let's go over the evidence. She knew that a Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes. But then why'd she come back for them? Fuck, I'm clueless. This fan, okay. How did you know about the injury? How do I know? Sal, he told me. To the director. Something to peg this on her. Or everything we've done now will be wasted. Okay. Something that objects to that. This isn't it. No, yeah, no. I don't see anything contradictory. Fuck! That didn't go so well. Alright, I want to save, because I don't have any clue. Okay. Something to disprove that. Couldn't do any action scenes. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. Yeah, no. That also leaves her as the only one, as another person that knew that he was injured, so she could pose as him. It was real powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yeah, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer that was injured? Oh! I already said that it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yeah, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been when he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Fucking got her. Order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? No. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you wouldn't need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? There is a reason. It's unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? I mean, yeah. Totally. I totally can. Uh-oh. It's a 5-year-old photo. This is my proof. This is the photo from before? This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With T. Vasquez's help, a terrible incident was swept under the rug. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial, began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly. It was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never got to get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's murder. Reveal evidence. I'm going to prevent the court evidence proving Mr. Vasquez's murder. Uh-oh. Is it? Shit. I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Irk. I'm gonna save, because I got no clue. Bonk. We're so close, think this one through. I'll ask you again. Please explain. See, the fact that it gives me an option to decline. You don't have any evidence. I'm an attorney, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. She had no motive. What's that? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intended to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. I'm getting my voices mixed up. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Oh, that's all? That was pretty underwhelming. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I'm guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere, we're too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the stairs! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him! Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die, please! Well, he died. L. Conclau, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, yeah, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. We win. Fuck yeah. Get fucked, Vasquez, I guess. Sorry. That's all. This court is adjourned. Alright, October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you guys so much. I'm just glad you're okay, man. Yeah, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think he tried to frame me for murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Mr. Hammer wanted to pin the blame on you because... This. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Yeah, they canceled your show, buddy. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Hey there. How's it going? Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh?
What?
That was too bad, loser.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I really want to thank you. Those guys would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth.
I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers.
Liar.
Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all those years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met.
Thanks to... It's the line!
Thanks to you, I am riddled with unnecessary... feelings.
Unnecessary feelings?
Yes, unease and uncertainty.
Aren't those kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you.
Fuck you.
Mr. Wright? What? Is that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Are you gay? Come on, tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? You're gay, aren't you?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again.
Nick! This is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay?
We have to trade Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Mr. Powers. The end. Aw, that's sweet.
That's sweet. Turnabout goodbyes.
Oh god, it's Edgeworth being gay as fuck. Okay, well, that was it. That was it for today, I think. You know. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for the raid from Chamazingza. Chamazing Cha? Oh god, I hope I'm not butchering that. I probably am, aren't I? But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys have a good day. I always suck with outros. That's the one thing that I always suck at. Every single time. Thank you all for coming, you know. I hope you all enjoyed. I know that I'm pretty bad at commentary when it comes to this stuff, especially when I'm like thinking, you know. That's one of the hardest times to provide commentary. So I mean, I hope it was okay. I hope it was fun, but anyways, you know, thank you all for coming. I'm not going to prolong this any further. I hope you all had a fun night. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good day.